Alright, hello. Let's get started. So last time, I found my way... Oh, good lord, it's dark. Yeah, I found my way to the Phi Robotics. Whoa! Okay, I think that was outside. Oh, look at that. Little... That's not poppin' exactly. I hadn't noticed that before. Poppin' in games generally refers to, like, when you get up close to an object, you usually have a fair bit of detail in terms of, like, texture quality and polygon count on the models. But when you're far away, you can usually use a lower version, or a lower quality version, and from that distance, you can't really tell that it's worse. It takes up a comparatively small part of your screen. This seems to be doing some kind of swap as I get closer. It's just odd I hadn't noticed that before, is it? Yeah, you can see over there it's actually happening even without the light. Anyway, just notice that. Last time I got to this island... Oh! What's glow fungus? The glow fungus is commonly found in dark caves and is marked by its exhibition of biofluorescence, a unique ability to absorb and emit electromagnetic radiation. This is not to be confused with the process of bioluminescence, which many underwater lifeforms exhibit on planet 4546b. Bioluminescence is a chemical reaction caused by the molecule luciferin when exposed to oxygen. Cool. Okay, to finish my thought, I found my way to this island. It's a huge island, and I feel like I'm kind of trapped here. I'm not actually trapped here. Like, I can leave. I just have to find my way back out. But there's so much good stuff here. And I just kind of have to figure out the correct approach. You can see in the top right, I had blueprinted the ability to... I'm sorry, I pinned the ability to make a solar panel. Let's just get the hell out of here. This is the Death Cave from Empire Strikes Back or something. Oh god, nope, 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 nope. Keep running, keep running. I hope they can't catch me. Eat that penguin. Is that my sea truck? Yeah, my sea truck is way over there. Though I'm pretty sure that this guy's gonna come kill me, right? Those guys can actually swim in the water. Maybe I'm safe. I think I'm safe for now. Let me grab Habitat Builder and build a nice solar panel. Then I'll have at least a little bit of power. Probably not enough to do much with, but I've struggled to get anything going in here.
Power restored. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Of some strength. I am not sure what it is for.
Go ahead and share it. Can't hurt.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
So here's where I'm at with this game right now. I'm on this icy base, and I think I just need to get out of here. I would love to stick around, but I just have too many... I don't have the inventory space, so I need to find a way to get more inventory space or something. Like, I have blueprints for fox bats and for spy penguins to go into a lot of these little caverns, but I can't make any of them because I don't have the resources nor a fabricator with me. So my thought was that if I can just build a little base with a fabricator in it, like, it doesn't have to be a big base, just enough to start building some stuff here and start storing some things, then that would be okay. But that's difficult as well. For example, I could build some storage lockers, but I need to go find more titanium for that to work. And to make a fabricator requires what? To make a fabricator requires all of that stuff, which I can probably get, actually. So I guess I'll just leave for now. Because I'm kind of running low on batteries. I guess I have some... Actually, no, I'm not running low on batteries at all. I probably found some while I was here. But I've definitely been stuck in a little loop around this area. And I need to find my way back out. I don't exactly remember where that is, so let's just go try to find it. The other problem is that every time I go into one of these caves, there's a risk of death, because this is where these scary monsters live. Yeah, see? Is that one? It's just inside the ground. Okay, that's fine. No. You know what, here, let me just take these and be on my way. Run! What? No! Inventory! See, I don't know whether that's, like, the way out or not. Maybe it's not. Because I can see the sea chopper roughly in that direction, but I don't know how to get there. I have some water. I do have some water, good. Maybe it's this way? I guess while I'm here, I'll build some storage lockers. Just to use up the titanium, you know? Actually, can I even do that? I think I need... No, I can't. Good. I very carefully line them up. Okay, so now I have some stuff. There's a question of what it's worth storing here, because if I'm going to try to leave, then I don't necessarily want this stuff stored here. Because like, I'm going to want all the resources back in my main base. I think I just need more information. Maybe that's the problem. I think for now I will... Man, I don't want to lose this magnetite. For now, I'm going to hold on to everything. Again, I'm going to try to make it out. That's what I need to do. Don't know how to use that map. Part of the problem is, like, I don't remember exactly how I got here. So I just kind of have to... Whoa. Okay, that sounds cool. Laser cut to release oxygen. Where's my laser cutter? Pretty neat. Oh, I've seen open versions of this weird rock thing. Be that oxygen. Hello? There we go. See, but now I have to get out of here, and I'm worried that I'm just going to be stuck in a labyrinth. Or maybe not even be able to find my way back to my base again. Is this anything? God, I'm so lost. Well, I'm a little closer than I was before, I think. I did not expect this island to be this big the first time I found it. Well, I keep saying island. This isn't an island. Oh, God. Run the hell away. Another pangolin spot. I need like 100 beacons to mark these things. Damn it. I don't want to take a bunch of fall damage. It's also very good. Very, very cold. Let's go warm up. Okay, this is good. I think I'm finding my way back out. Yeah, this looks familiar. Yeah. I guess now I have another objective too, which is the new objective that AI friend told me about. Okay, getting there. That looked like a climbing wall. It still does. I don't think this game probably has that mechanic, but I guess we'll see. Is this the way out? I recognize these crystals, so that's worth something. Yeah, okay. I think I am getting back out. No idea how I'm going to find my way back to that crappy little base I built. Or maybe I wouldn't even have to go back there, I don't know. I don't think there's much use to go into the Fire Robotics Lab itself. Again, I think I explored and scanned everything I could find in there. Definitely a ton of resources here, along with the spy pangolin areas, but I don't know if that's required or not. Did I make it up there before? Probably. Oh god, it's cold. I don't actually think I did make it up. That looks like a fox bat jumping thing. I don't have the fox bat yet, but let's just go in the water. Big eyeball monsters. Hello. Oh my god, I've never been so happy to see my sea truck. I don't even know if this thing has any storage, does it? I can probably build like a storage compartment or something. How do I... Okay. Good. So... there's that. I can't get down to the body cache right now. This sea truck I'm in has a maximum depth of 300 meters, and that was like 350 meters below that. Which means there's just no way I could get there without running out of oxygen and immediately having to turn around. So it seems like I need the Mark II depth upgrade. But to get that, I have everything I need except for spiral plant clippings. And I have no fucking idea where to find those. I have not, according to my logs, found anything that looks like a spiral plant. Oh, this is scary. I think the spiral plant is red. Almost back home. Hello, money. I think I just smacked into that thing. Okay, that might not be as bad as I thought, actually. That's like less than 1,000 meters away. Well, about 1,000 meters. So... Oh. The support's just loaded in. With all that, I am
Welcome aboard,
good
Captain.
on power. Definitely have to swap out a bunch of these batteries. What else? Everything else is fine, honestly. I don't use the other things as much. Let's shove this battery in there too. Okay, so there's all that. I guess I could swap out the power cells. I might as well. What else do I have? I have some silver to put away. Piece of titanium. I have some random shit, like I guess I can put the framed art on the wall. Hello? Can I not? I can't place it there? It says it's green. I can't... Oh, I have to right-click to place it? Why? Okay, lovely art. What else? I have a bunch of posters to put up. Actually, I'm just gonna probably throw them in the bin somewhere. Snowstalker fur I definitely want to keep. Where's my thing for ion cubes? Let's exchange these before I forget. Well, actually just the one, I guess. Okay. Ion cubes. I still have a misc. I feel like I want to rename this to Magnetite. And move the other miscs to a whole new place. Let's just go in here. I don't need... There's so much shit that I want, I just don't want it to eat up my inventory space, you know? I guess let's just throw some of the remaining stuff in here. Like, look, almost half of my inventory is taken up. Well, I guess I can put the Snowstalker fur away. Let me keep one flare. I thought I got 5 pieces of fur. Was the last one a snowball that I got? Wow, okay, so I need to find another piece of fur, apparently. I guess I probably don't need 2 big things of water, either. I'm just thinking, like, I have this whole tool belt here, but in order to keep all these tools on me, it takes up so much inventory space. Maybe I don't need 2 spare batteries, maybe I should just stick with 1. Which titanium do I have? There's so much shit I could make, and I don't have the resources for it. So I can make those now. For the equipment, I can make these suits. Actually, I could make that right about now. Oh, I had to drop some of my fiber meshes. And then I can make spy penguins, but I'd have to go back. Which means I need to grab my silicone rubber and all these things, which I should probably do just to go see what it's about. Let's see. So I need to go get some creepvine samples. That's really easy. Wiring kits require silver, which I have plenty of. I might need more gold and table coral. How do I make an ion battery? Can I make an ion battery? I probably can. Snow Fox I can make as well. But I'm not going to make that quite yet. I'm really not sure what to do next. I can make some of these modules for the sea truck. Like storage module will probably be good, although that won't be too useful for the island. I can make a prawn suit. Maybe the prawn suit? Yeah, I can't make this either, because I need that spiral plant clipping to make the synthetic fibers. Okay, let me see what I'm doing here. Yeah, I need spiral plant clippings. I don't know where the fuck to get them. If I did, I'd be in a much better spot. I need to make the computer chip, so I need gold and table coral. Do I have any gold and table coral? Okay, let me see what I'm doing here. So much goddamn inventory management. I have space for gloves and a suit, so I feel like that's what I want to make. I can make the cold suit, 2 fiber meshes, and then the gloves are sewn. So I need a total of 3 fiber meshes. Make a fiber mesh. I need a total of 6 creepvine samples. Let me unpin that for now and just go get some creepvines. That'll be pretty quick. Okay, there's 6. Oh, and I need my fur.
Made of tightly knit Kevlar microfiber and insulated with an alpine yoke around the neck and shoulders, the cold suit is designed to delay the onset of hypothermia.
Cold resistance 50%, cold resistance 10%. How is my bioreactor doing? Poorly. Oh, release. Did I get it? Oh. Ah, these little buggers are so fast.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Like I said, I'm feeling a little overwhelmed at the number of options right now. I could make spy penguins and try to go back, or maybe even bring materials to make a base. I can make a fox bat, but I'm not sure how I deploy it or charge it. And if I'm gonna make that, I feel like I need to make it like near where the landing pad is for the robotics lab, which would require making the snow fox itself. And this I can actually make too. How do I make the prawn suit itself? That's probably what I should do, is make the prawn suit. Okay, let's check that. It's really not going to tell me all the resources for them individually. Okay. What do I have? So I have a spare power cell, that's easy. Plasteel ingot. And I can't see it when I'm paused. God damn it. Okay, so I need a plasteel ingot, so that's 2 lithium. And a titanium ingot. I need enameled glass, which is glass, lead, and diamond. Glass, lead, diamond. Then for a computer chip, I need 2 table coral, gold, and copper wire. There's my copper wire. What was that? Gold. Do I have any gold? I have no gold. Okay, so I need to seek out some gold. And then I need some table coral. I'm just gonna go get more table coral. Probably won't take too long to find gold either. Ow! Dick. Food, TBH. Is there any way to get back health without using up a medkit? I guess I'll just leave it. I need to find gold. How the hell do I find gold? There's some ribbon plants. I guess if I needed to make batteries, which I kind of don't anymore. Yeah. Big scary fish. I'm pretty sure these aren't... Well, I guess let's... Okay, I don't want... Can you just go away? If I get out, I feel like he's gonna kill me, so maybe I'll go somewhere else. How hard could it be to find gold? There was probably gold back at the robotics lab that I could carry. Argentite seems to be what I'm looking for. I'm just kind of gathering up a bunch of stuff right now. Figure I'm probably going to want at least one more computer chip before I'm done with this. Well, I'm getting plenty of silver, not as much gold as I would like. Whatever, honestly, I could use the base materials, too. And I'm close enough to base that it is pretty easy to get back here. Four more slots. Base is that way. Let's look for some... I don't even know what the Argentite outcroppings look like exactly. That's nothing. Oh, there's no picture. Wait, Argentite doesn't have it? Is it Calaverite? Oh, it's Calaverite. Okay, let's look for a Calaverite. Maybe I'm in the... I have a feeling I'm in the wrong zone for this, actually. I probably need to go somewhere a little more exotic. I don't think I have a scanner room either. Fuck it, let me just go offload what I have and go back. I'm not sure what the best usage of that mineral finder is. Because you can use it, but it seems to have a kind of pitifully tiny range, and you can only use it when you're out of your ship. So it's kind of like you just have to go a little distance and then just pull it out and hope you are already close enough to something. I'm not really sure how that's useful. But maybe I'm just using it wrong. Did these things give me spiral plant clippings? No. Hmm. Okay, well. Let's make a computer chip. Oh, I can't, right. I can throw some materials away. Quartz, copper, titanium, lead? Yeah, silver. The other stuff I need still. I feel like I want another locker for table coral.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Wow, really? Okay, coral. I will keep 2 of them so that I can make... I didn't think there was any information about, like, where I could find calaverite outcroppings. Oh, no. Maybe I'll just go somewhere else. How hard could it be to find gold? Because there's still that new thing I haven't checked out either, but I have a feeling, just based on looking at it, that it's probably pretty low. So let's go exploring. I'm kind of keeping an eye out. I think I can kind of tell what these things look like. I just heard a very deep-sounding sound. This kind of looks like a scary enough place to have calaverite. Or I could go back to the copper mining site, because mining sites probably also have gold in them, is my theory. Ow. Rude. Mercury 2. It's still pointing me to the pilot's last known position, but I haven't seen that pilot in 1,000 years. Oh, what do we have here? Yes! Give me that gold. Okay. Back to base. Now, the next time I need gold, I can similarly go on an expedition. I guess I'll just... If I find gold in other spots, I'll try to remember to grab it. Very pretty area. It's fascinating to me to think about, like... I think about landmarks a lot. Like, distinctive features when it comes to, like, creating areas in games like this. Which is kind of obvious, but, you know, you see these... It's cool how distinct and recognizable the different zones are just from some of the features involved. Like these big snaking underwater... What are those exactly? Tentacle rock formation things. And there's the area with the giant lily pads. There's the area with all of the eyeball jellyfish. So with all of that, I should now be able to go build prawn suit. Sure can. Those graphics look a little bugged, maybe. So now, $1,000,000 question, what is the depth limit on this bad boy? What do I have? I have power cells. I have some storage in the back, at least a little bit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
400. Not great, actually. That's still really bad. Speed boost, vertical thrust. I have a jump jet module I want to put in this thing, actually. But you know what? I probably can't do that until I build following, which is a moon pool. Can I build a moon pool? Did I already build a moon pool and was dumb about it? No, I don't think I have yet. I really picked a really bad place to build this base, actually. Maybe I should just say, like, screw it and build the moon pool, like, right here instead or something. Oh, God. Where is it? Okay. Because, yeah, obviously... My God, it's right in my face. I can't see anything. Jesus. The moon pool has to be high enough for vehicles to get in underneath it. And I don't know that there's room here at all. Maybe there would be right here, but that's where I have... I kind of forgot I built the scanner room, actually. I don't know, maybe I should replace it. Maybe I should deconstruct this, put my moon pool here. It still would be kind of a crappy position, but it would be something. I could put it over here, maybe, and then, like, build a path over. What do I need for a moon pool? 2 titanium ingots, lubricant, and 2 lead. I guess now I'm wondering, would I actually be able to build this here at all if I destruct this? How do I destruct? Destruct. Where's the destruct button? Why is it not giving me the option to destruct these? Is there something inside that I... It's because there's a window on it? Who needs a scanner room anyway? Yeah, okay, that'll work. That's not amazing, but it'll work. So I need 2 titanium ingots. I guess I can bookmark this. A lot of this I have already. Are there? Oh, there's... It has physics on the support, even though there's no support yet. Power so low. Makes me uncomfortable how low the power is. It's fine. 2 lead. 1 titanium ingot. 2 titanium ingots. And I have lubricant upstairs. So now, with all that, build the moon pool. And then I think I still need to build a vehicle upgrade console, which I hope I have the blueprints for. Because I don't think it's built in. Exterior modules. Yeah, I'll need to build that on the near the robotics lab. You can build partitions. Here we go. Vehicle upgrade console. Bookmark that. Apparently I can't bookmark it from there. Console. Okay. And I still don't like how my power is flickering around 525. Copper wire, 3. Titanium. Let's put the copper away quick. Glass. And is that a computer chip? Do I need to go get another piece of gold? I do. Excellent. Okay, 2 table coral. Maybe I'll get a few pieces this time.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Onward. You know, I'm gonna take this thing. Just to... Wait, get out. There we go. The aiming on this feels a little weird. It's like doing some kind of mouse acceleration on the movement. I wonder if that's an intentional part of it. That's fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna go look for some gold. Yeah, oh, are you... I don't know that much about alien fish. That swimming looked a little bit strange to me. I don't want to fall too far down. It's fine if I do, but it's just kind of easier to traverse while I'm up here. This thing's pretty fun to drive, though. Show me the caliberite. Oh, hello. Yeah, who's... I see one over there, by the way. Okay, you can live. I will allow you to keep living. What is this? What is this? Well, whatever, I guess. I see that picking stuff up with the prawn suit is as good as it was in the first game. By which I mean very difficult. Well, the good news is that if I found one piece of palaverite, there's probably more in the vicinity, right? And the way that this thing looks around is still surprisingly jagged. I'm not sure why it's like that. Oh. I guess I might as well just take everything. Oh my god. What is wrong with... Why can't it not pick anything up? Pick it up. Kind of nice that the pickups go right in this vehicle storage, though, instead. Okay. Is that no, that's the limestone or whatever. I don't know that I've ever walked this thing on land before. Oh, I made it all the way over here. I didn't realize I'd gone this far. Damn. Oops, I didn't actually want to do that. There's one. Wait a minute. You know what? Let me play this smart. Gold. Gold. Okay, let's go home.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Still no idea where to find those spiral plane clippings. Oh, I just realized I have a speed boost. I should try that out. Doesn't seem like I'm going any faster with my speed boost. Unless that's meant to be like an upward speed boost or something. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm going any faster at all like that. Let me try it without the boost this time. I guess maybe there's a little bit of a boost. Recoil. Yeah, it could be, because, like, if there was a speed boost there, that was very minor, and I have a feeling there isn't one, and it's my mind convincing me that there is one. As for how far along I am, I have not found any of the AI's body parts yet. I have the location of one of them, I think, but I haven't found any of these yet. And I realistically can't get down there yet because that thing's like 600 or maybe 650 meters down-ish. Because I got pretty close to it before. And right now, my prawn suit, which I just recently built, has a depth limit of 400, and the sea truck has only 300. And so, of course, I need to build better depth upgrades, which I can't do because I don't know where the spiral plants are. And obviously, don't tell me where they are, but that's where I'm at. Where should I build my nice vehicle upgrade console? Yeah, I'm sure I'll find them eventually. Don't tell me that. Anyway, what can I... Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter. I can't build... Well, I could build stuff like the storage modules and stuff for the drill arms. I don't really want to, honestly. And for the sea truck, this is the only thing... Well, I've already made that. Right? Maybe I was wrong. Let me check my blueprints again. Anyway, yeah, that's where I'm at. It seems like the biggest limiting factor right now is depth upgrades. I did make it to the Fire Robotics Lab and spent a lot of time exploring that area, but I couldn't really do much because my inventory is so limited. I unlocked the recipe for spy penguins, but I haven't made any because, you know, I just recently got back from there and I haven't gone back yet. Honestly, I feel like my best bet might be to just impressive. Yeah, I have some pretty. Unfortunately, my thoughts on this game overall are kind of leaning more negative than positive, but I'm not done yet. So I want to finish it and then watch other people's playthroughs because I mean, by the nature of this game, I'm certain that there's stuff that I've missed. For example, something that this game does that the first game did too is like before you get access to the Sea Glide, you have to find it and scan it, right? And there are far more than 3 pieces of the Sea Glide to find. The intent being that the more you sprinkle around the world, the more likely players are to find 3 of them, which makes a lot of sense. But that also means that it's easy to miss some things. And so far, most of my progress has been guided by just a few things. We have the AI person telling me where to go, so that's one thing. That's been most of it. On top of that, I have these maps. This one, which I found very early, which I'm guessing, most people will find early. And so I've been to these places. I've been down there, although I could barely get down to it safely. Because that's before I found the rebreather. And now recently I went to, I guess, where have I not been? I have been to Delta Station. I have been to Fire Robotics Center. Although I need to go back. There's so much to do in that area. It's enormous. I don't know if I've been to Outpost Zero. That seems important. I have been to the mining site. That one took me a while to find. Yeah, like I said, my rough thoughts so far are that it's hard to say for sure without finishing the game and spending some more time really thinking about it. But I think that the majority of my frustrations with this game are tied to a lack of quality of life improvements in the inventory system as compared to the base game. Like, I haven't looked. Your inventory space might be bigger. It might be identical. I don't recall exactly how many slots you had in the base game. But it's actually insane to me that there were effectively no improvements at all. So that's not true. The only improvement I can think of is being able to pin things. But it's a lot of the little touches. For example, there are 3 different ways to exit menus. If you're in here, you have to press tab to get back out. If you're in here, you have to press right click to get out. Tab doesn't do it and escape doesn't do it. But if you're in here, then tab doesn't do it. Well, right click does it or escape does it. So there's 3 different ways to back out of menus, which is just kind of like, by itself, it's not that big a deal, but it's just death by 1,000 cuts. At least it feels that way to me. You can get used to it. It's like, this is the sequel, Why were these things not addressed? Why do I still have to have all the resources in my inventory to craft, as opposed to letting me pull from whatever I have in nearby storage? Like, I already have all the resources, and I just have to spend, another minute or 3, like, rummaging around in containers and dropping shit awkwardly to, like, make sure that I have everything with me. And even with the blueprint system, like, I could blueprint, like just a moment ago, I went and blueprinted the prawn suit, or pinned it. It's like, hooray. Okay, so I need a plastic ingot, enameled glass, and it's like, what do I need for those? Oh, it doesn't tell me. And I can't, like, imagine I could, like, hold a button and just click on those things on the UI rather than having it, lock my view here. But it doesn't, so now I have to manually go into here, find where these things are and pin those. It's just a lot of... It's a lot of things. Yeah, exactly. It's, like I said, I know myself. I know that my opinions on games that I play for the first time tend to shift. I tend to start by liking games, unless it's, a real piece of trash. But most games aren't. Most games are okay. And then I start to get annoyed by a lot of little nagging issues. And then by the end, my opinion on many games tends to decrease. And I don't like that, because I want to enjoy games. But I'm also unwilling to kind of, like, ignore a lot of these problems. I get annoyed that, like, imagine this game had an element that was more like Factorio. Imagine that at a certain point in the progression tree, and maybe you can do this, obviously don't tell me if this is true. I doubt it is, but it might be. What if I could make like drones, like the same drones that you used on the mobile vehicle beta build stuff? What if I could have those go grab little fish and put them in my bioreactor, or cook some fish and put them in a refrigerator for me, or gather basic materials within like a limited range of my base, like titanium and copper, kind of basic shit that I can go get, but it's not exciting for me anymore. Not only because it's kind of tedious to just go and gather a bunch of base resources, but they're the exact same base resources used almost exclusively for the same blueprints as they were in the base game of Subnautica. Like, this game has the ribbon plants that you use to make some batteries, and there are certainly other materials that are new to this game, but a lot of it is very similar, and the recipes are almost identical. The PDA is almost identical. Again, none of these things individually are necessarily that big a deal. For example, the UI is good for the most part. I have my issues with it, but mostly it's good. So it's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm not saying that it would be smart to change their UI just for the sake of it, but I mean, I'll say this. One sec. I lost my train of thoughts. One thing I've noticed, this game came out more than 2 years ago, but it hit its 1.0 release, maybe 3-ish weeks ago, whatever the exact date was. And I have found myself, I am playing it now. I am going to finish it, don't get me wrong, but I haven't really felt compelled to keep playing this in the same way that I did the first game. I just feel more passively like, I'll play it and I'll beat it. Mostly the reason I want to beat this is so that I could watch some other playthroughs. There's some other issues too I could ramble on about, like how if a game has been in early access for 2 years, then when it comes out, it should have virtually zero tolerance for bugs or technical issues. And to the developer's credit, this game on a technical level does seem much more sound. There is still some popping and stuff, but for the most part, it seems extremely smooth. I also have a more powerful PC, granted, but it seemed very, very smooth. Yeah, I don't know what that mineral node upgrade means. I have never gotten passive titanium income. If that's something I have to unlock, don't tell me about it. Because that's certainly something I don't have yet. Anyway, I don't want to... I really enjoy talking about game dev, but there's a fine line sometimes between discussing it and just kind of railing on the flaws of the game. Which can also be tricky because I think it's important to point out... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that could be nice. It could be viewed as a negative too. Like, if I'm seeking out higher level mineral deposits, I don't really want titanium. I can get titanium from other sources. But anyway, my point is, it's easy to shit on games. It's harder to assess what they do well. For example, I think this game is very, very pretty. They did a really good job with the particles, with the god rays, with the lighting and the shadows. The environments are very pretty. Seems like there's a lot more, I don't know if verticality is the right word. There's more caverns, it seems like, in this game, and more stuff on the surface. Like, something that struck me early is that all these ice sheets aren't just decorative. In the early game, they actually affect gameplay, because you might not be able to get to the surface instantly. You might have to swim around a big ice block. What was I doing, by the way? Let me quick put away the table coral sample, and then I'm going to get back to it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Here's what I'm going to do. Not long ago, the AI told me about a new important spot. which is that. I can't get down to there yet. I'm almost certain I can't get there, so I'm going to go here. I'm guessing I can't get down there either, but I'm going to go look. Barring that, I have a number of things I could do. I could keep building my base. For example, there are some components like the control room that I've never built that could be kind of fun. Or I could build some upgrades to my, I can't make all the upgrades. I can make some upgrades to the sea truck or to the prawn suit. Probably one of the most fertile areas for me would be to make spy penguins and go back to the Fire Robotics Lab, try to set a base there and build the Foxbat, which I haven't built yet, so I kind of want to see how that drives. Do I have a beacon with me? I will. Even there, I feel like the inventory system is rearing its ugly head, because when I think about... Yes, hello. When I think about trying to go build a Foxbat and set a base on the other island, or the other piece of land near the robotics lab, all I can think is like, okay, so that means I'm going to have to spend 10 minutes in my inventory carefully planning out everything I need and try to bring it over and hope I don't run out of inventory space. I think I just need to go past this, actually. Ah, this is so scary. I guess I'll go around. And then if I forget anything, it's probably going to be another 20 minutes to go get back to my sea truck and make it back to base, and that's not something that seems very appealing to me right now. If I could find spiral plants. Are these spiral plants? Probably not. Oh, that's red wart. If I could find spiral plants, I could make more depth upgrades and get down to some of these other artifact places. I see these lights. What are these lights doing here? One thing that has been interesting to me so far is seeing how the game tries to clue you in, because like there are so many cave systems and stuff, at least it seems like there are. Yeah, that's my thought too. And it definitely took me a while to find... Yeah, I did. It took me maybe a little longer than it should have, but I did find the mine. I've seen most of these monsters by this point as well, so like I'm not too scared of these things. Although I'll probably be scared again soon. I don't know that I've been here, I don't... One sec, I'm just making sure it's safe before I get out and take a peek. Alright, it's probably safe. Good lord. Oh, that guy. That's like... Yeah, I've run into those things before. They've killed me a few times. So I can't make it down there. Anyway, to finish my thought, there's a lot of cave systems. And so sometimes for me it was uncertain, like, does it expect me to meticulously navigate this cave system until I randomly find my way down? Or is there a more clearly defined entrance? This kind of looks like a spiral plant. It's not red, but... Tornado plates. I'm pretty spooked. I'm pretty spooked here. That's not cool. Don't make that noise. Okay. What are these now? These look kind of new. Reaper's Wine Glass. I'm familiar with the Overwatch character. Are these spiral plants? Check one thing quick. One thing, don't verify whether this is true coil. But something I noticed is that in the flora section, there's all these different plants you can scan, but some of them are marked as exploitable. And so I'm pretty sure these are all the ones that are actually useful for crafting. And it says that this one is. That's true. It seems like I should be able to like get something from it. Let me actually read what that log entry says. Again, this is just my guess. I don't know whether that's what it means, but it's interesting to me that it distinguishes between land, sea, and exploitable. Reaper's wineglass is an unusually oversized, single-celled organism made of 3 parts: the rhizoid or foot-like root system beneath the soil, the stalk, and the cap. Its single nucleus is located in the rhizoid, which is the foot-like root. This means that if the bulbous cap is removed or devoured by aquatic fauna, it will slowly grow a new cap. Huh. Again, it's marked as exploitable. But I don't see any way to, like, interact with it myself. Unless it has, like, an invisible health bar or something, but I don't think it does. So it did mention being eaten. Does that mean I have to, like, lure a monster towards me? I don't want to. I'm kind of safe here. I don't really want to leave. Yeah, by the way, as expected, that's going to be really fucking far down. There's no way in hell I can get there. Well, in any case, whatever this is, it's not a spiral plant. At least, I don't think. Yeah. Foil. Be careful saying stuff like that, because remember that I don't know that yet. And, you know, for all I know, this could be required for progression. And it might not be anything, and it might just be kind of filler lore, but I'm not sure. Let's... It's okay. No worries. Let me see if I can lure this guy over to me. I kind of doubt it, but... maybe I can... Yes, come here. I want you to come eat these plants. I doubt this is going to work anyway. This creature just has no interest. Yeah, so I'm looking at that depth limit, and I'm looking at not the body cache, but this thing. Well, this might be more accessible than I thought, actually. I could also come back here with the prawn suit, which would let me get down to 400 meters, and then I could go the rest on foot.
Warning.
What?
Maximum depth reached.
What the
Hull damage
fuck is
imminent.
that? What the fuck is that? God, I am really scared. Okay, let's just all calm down. What is that? The underwater Jar Jar Binks city from Phantom Menace? All right. Nothing's coming to get me. It's just water. It's just water. It's fine.
The vent garden harvests geothermal energy to nurture the life that grows within.
That's cool. I'm really scared. I don't want to go over there. What are you? You look weird. I'm gonna scan you. Come here. Discus fiscus. Yeah. Alright. I can do this. I need to be a man. I need to overcome my fears. And I need to go out towards the vent garden. Hello, vent garden. How are you? Can I take these? Oh, vent garden. What the? It's moving. Hello. What is Event Guard? I go inside and that looks a little bit like a spiral plant clipping. Okay, I'm so fucking scared. Okay. I appreciate that. I may take you up on that, but not yet. I have plenty to explore, and as in the first Subnautica, what's stopping me is more fear than anything else. Now I just need to find where the heck this entry was. Does this count as a fauna? Okay, tell you what, while I wait, let's just go...
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull
Let's just
damage
go get
imminent.
into the nice little safe area. At least I assume it's safe. And then I'll do some reading. Yeah, it is a tricky situation where it's like exploration... Oh, is that another one? Oh, look, multiple then. Oh, you know what? I can... Are the colors messed up on this? I might already be able to make a thermal plant. I can, okay. The colors aren't supposed to be purple there. Ah, look at this shit. What are you? Hello. Anyway, exploration is fun while you are actively exploring and finding new things. In my opinion, it becomes a lot less enjoyable when you are just randomly searching to try to find anything to progress. Because at that point, there's no... At that point, it's not really about curiosity, it's just about process of elimination, except that there's no map in this game either. And I'm not saying it necessarily should have one. But it means that you could spend an enormous amount of time until you randomly stumble upon where you need to go, and at that point I would rather just get a rough hint. Exactly, 3D pixel art. And I don't find that very, very enjoyable. In the same way that when I played Hollow Knight and the DLCs came out, the entrances to the DLCs in Hollow Knight are, in my opinion, very poorly done for the most part. And I think at one point I just asked chat for help and said, someone just point me to the rough direction I need to go in. Okay, anyway, drink some water. I need to read about this enormous thing. Counts as a Leviathan, interesting. The vent garden is a stationary leviathan that anchors itself above thermal vents and houses aquatic flora inside its bell-shaped interior. Anchoring tentacles, 6 tentacles anchor the vent garden to the seafloor around vents. Each tentacle is capped by a set of thick, curved hooks that grow downwards, keeping the vent garden firmly in place. Transparent bell, the hollow bell of the vent garden, has a narrow opening large enough to accommodate human entry. Oh, you don't say. The vent garden feeds on thermophilic bacteria and other microorganisms that spew from the vent below. The top of the bell also has an opening that continuously releases water to maintain a consistent internal pressure. Okay, just you, whoever's yelling at me, stop yelling at me. I have to go swim inside a plant. What could go wrong, right? Okay, that's fine, I'll just swim in. Okay, am I safe here? I'm probably not safe anywhere, but, you know. Alright, what could go wrong? Let's go. Let me in. What? What? Let me in. Let me inside you. Oh. Well, this is cool. Please don't kill me. I'm so scared. Hi. Fucking spiral plants. Suck my dick. Yeah! Give me every single one. Yes! Just every single one. Yeah, fuck you. You can't get in here. That event garden's gonna keep me safe. Yeah, more. More. Give me more. Give me more. Wow, God, that is sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky game. How many more? More. More. Give me more. I can't believe they put the fucking spiral plants in here. Sec, almost got it. Okay, now I just have to get out. Where's my ship? Fuck you, 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 fuck you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get out. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. Get me the hell out of here. Where's my ship?
Spires are substantial thermal vent structures, hospitable to coral formation.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about anything. Let me go. Let me out of here. I don't want to be anywhere near this place anymore. No, I don't like it. Go away. Leave me alone. Okay, you're fine. You're a little baby. That was the worst case of popping I've seen so far. Ah. Is that like a... What the... Oh, that's just another vent garden. Dang. Okay, where... Ah, this game is so mean. Excuse me, Pixel. My cat's trying to... He likes to lay behind my keyboard. Excuse me, Pixel. It's okay. Yeah, I'm scared to even go around, like, you know, the outside of this thing. Okay, that's interesting. Well, it is interesting, right? Like, now where my mind is going is, like, I thought that was really cool. Like, that was very scary. But now I can imagine someone not realizing that they can swim into those things and being very frustrated when they learned that there were spiral plants inside. So it's kind of like it's hard to judge whether that was a quote-unquote good choice or not. I mean, of course, the reality is it's good or bad depending on how you look at it. But... I figured... I guess there's plenty of decorative stuff in this game. I don't think they would add this enormous, you know, Leviathan creature just sitting there without, like, any interactivity at all. Interactivity at all. Okay, so with that, I can make some depth upgrades and continue on with my journey. Well, yeah, the way I like to describe it is that Subnautica is a Metroidvania that uses fear as a barrier, and I think that's fascinating. I mean, that's kind of a silly explanation, but you know what I mean. Where, I mean, there are actual barriers, like, right now I can't make it down to the deeper areas, I'll die from lack of oxygen, so there are actual upgrades too. Oh, hey, Pop-Up, thanks for the raid. Let me, turn off those lights. Welcome to Subnautica Below Zero. I just found spiral plants inside a giant monster. We were also just discussing how fear of like the open water and fear of the ocean is such a common fear in people, myself included, that a lot of the barriers in this game are really just based on your own fear more than any physical barrier that the game puts in your place. Oh, right, inventory. Do I have any 2 titanium? Up here. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Captain.
There are a few hard gates and many soft gates. I hope you had a good stream pop up. I'll come get some of these in a sec. So now is where things get interesting. Now I can start looking at crafting. Which there's a search function here. I need to make... I've already made that. I need to make this, which is at the mod station. And I should have everything I need for it. I have rubies downstairs. I'm gonna need a diamond, which is also downstairs, for the synthetic fibers. I need just that and a ruby, so let's get some spiral plant clippings, and then go downstairs. And my power is just hovering right around 5, whatever. Let's quick exchange some batteries. Yeah, but it's stable there, is the thing. I have enough fuel in my bioreactor, at least for now. I need diamonds. I need some rubies. I need a bunch of crap. Okay. So let's see. God, I've been waiting to make this. That is just sneaky as hell. Put the spiral plants there. A ruby. An enameled glass. I need glass and a diamond, I think. How do I make enameled glass? Lead. Running low on lead, I might have to go get some more. Hi, Pixel. So with all that, I also need to go get the Depth Upgrade Mark 1, apparently. My god, finally. Also, while I'm checking, I probably can't, but what do I need for the 3rd upgrade? Kyanite, which I definitely don't have. I think I found, like, 1 piece of nickel. No, I didn't. I haven't found any nickel yet. I found magnetite, though. Give me that shit. Right, that's a big deal. Very, very important that I found. Crush depth is now 650 meters. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Now we are getting somewhere. Here's what I want to do real quick. Make a beacon. Wires. What? What does making a beacon require? Beacon is copper and titanium. I'm going to make some beacons quick. I have 1, but I want more than. Then I need to quick get some food. And I guess I might as well pop off the power on this thing, too. That's funny. Yeah, there's a lot for me to do. I'm also curious what... I'm sure I have missed some number of secrets or whatever. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Real quick, we'll check Bioreactor. Oh my god, it's almost out of fuel. Okay. Let's do a quick run to get some fishies. Where are all the fishies? I guess some of them I have to eat, so. You know what, that's just smart is what that is. Penguins probably not good at defending themselves, so. Perfect for fuel. Alright, one more of these to eat. Now I just need to grab a bunch more to toss in the bioreactor. And then I'll be on my merry way. Hoopfish seem to be pretty easy to catch. The peepers definitely are not. That's funny. Was it Coil? Was it you who was saying that this game is going to have mod support? That's certainly a good thing. That's enough fish for now. That's fine. That's nice. Then I hope their API is good for that. I'm sure it will be. Yeah, that's plenty. Now, after all that, give me just like a minute to get some water IRL, and then we will continue. 1 second. BRB. Pixel. Being a little chatty today. And we're back. Alright, 650 meters. Full power cells, full everything. I dropped, though, that beacon I dropped, that was a different drop beacon. Okay, let's go to the body cache first. And then I'll go check out that one too. I think this game started you off with lower depth limits. Or, I guess I should say, higher up depth limits. Because, like, when you build the... This is a question you can answer. This isn't rhetorical or anything. What was the depth limit of the Seamoth when you first built it? Was it 200 or 300? Because I know this thing was, I think, just 200. It was only 150. Damn. I feel like I remember it being higher, just because when I got the sea truck, I remember just being surprised at how I really couldn't get almost anywhere. To the point where, like... Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and again, don't answer this. What I'm about to say, it's not really a question, but don't answer it. I am still wondering whether I missed something in the first maybe 10 hours or so of this game that I was supposed to use to progress. Because I randomly found the rebreather, and for a...
I have found the location of another artifact.
Good. I really hope this one tells us something we need.
Okay, you keep giving me all these artifacts. I kind of...
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
I wonder if those just drop on a timer. Oh. Anyway, to finish my thought, I eventually found the rebreather, and I basically made like a... Not a suicide run, but almost a suicide run. Just trying to go deep and scavenge up a bunch of diamond, because that's what I needed to progress. I think I needed enameled glass or something. Yeah, one thing that's interesting about this game and the base game of Subnautica is not all scary sounds in the ocean actually end up being scary. Like, these big things look really terrifying, and actually they're totally docile. There's also some creatures that yell and make really scary noises, and they are not very dangerous at all. Like, they're not harmless, but they're not very dangerous either. Like I was saying earlier, and like Coil was discussing as well, this game has some hard barriers, like you need to be able to survive various depth limits and stuff to get down here. But most of the limits in this game are soft, in that, like, you have to overcome your fear in order to make it down to these places. And if you don't, you're gonna have a bad time. Like, this is scary what I'm doing, right? It's dark, I'm going very, very deep. Much deeper than I could ever go before. By the way, I've actually been here before. I swam down here and ended up dying. I have not seen any Warpers so far. I can't say whether there will ever be any. Uranonites. I'm gonna take that. I guess I probably should have scanned it first. Fine. God, I'm so glad yeah, because I was able to explore this before, but obviously I had to, like, sprint around trying to find oxygen plants. It was really scary. But I did find a lot of, what is that? I don't think I scanned that before. Oh, this is the grand one. Yeah, I definitely drowned her. Well, and it's hard enough to traverse these areas without your Seamoth. I should probably replenish some other supplies here too, like rubies. It's hard enough to survive in these places anyway, but it's especially bad when you don't have the rebreather and your oxygen's going away at like double or triple its usual rate. Okay, I need to get down there. And I'm interested in grabbing these resources I find, but I'm more interested in getting down there. Yeah, sounds good, Coil, thank you. I guess I should probably not focus... Oh yeah, I'll take some of these too. I might want some more of those. Alright, I'm gonna ignore resources until I get down there. How do I get down there? I assume this music is a hint that I'm moving in the right direction. I just have to find out how the hell to get down. I lied, I am gonna take that. It's really hard to resist all these rubies. I lied, I can't do it. I need the rubies. Maybe I should have built like a storage thing for the sea truck. I mean, they're just so appealing, just sitting there waiting to be picked up. That's some diamonds. I don't want to run out of inventory space because I might find something more valuable, but the God, look at this place. And now imagine I couldn't make it down here for a long time. This looks like a way down. Wow, look at this. God damn. This game and Space Subnautica do definitely offer up some experiences that I think are pretty damn unique as far as any video games I've played. I think that's, what is that, an egg of some kind? I don't even want the creature egg. Well, I thought this was the way down. Maybe it wasn't, though. Yeah, you can make aquariums, I should probably take some of these too. There's a lot of like kind of rare resources down here that I should probably take because I don't have very many of them. But I guess as long as I know how to get back here, it's not that big a deal either. Okay, so this maybe wasn't the way down. Let's keep looking. If it is the way down, I'll just come back in a second. Yeah, body cache right down there. Let's go this way. I have to imagine that this is the entrance. Like, it's too close. Sometimes the game will throw, like, alien artifacts at you to kind of guide you, like a little pipe or something like that. What the hell are those? Did I kill it? Whoops. I murdered an alien fishy by accident. Okay. Ancient body cache, like right beneath me. You know, technically he got in my way, that's all I'm saying. Maybe the giant cottons will lead me down. How am I doing on inventory space? 11 more. I'm so glad I can actually explore this now, though, with that 650 depth limit. Now, if I could just find the way down, that would be lovely. Oh, this looks promising. I hope this isn't the same place I found before. I think this might be the same place I found before. Well, I'm gonna go look anyway. I don't see any way to progress here. It also might be the case that they expect me to get out, but I don't think so. Not yet. That looks creepily like a hand. It's probably not, though. Okay, well, it's not here. Let's keep looking. Somewhere there must be a way down, and I will find where it is. If I was an ancient body cache, where would I be? I think I've scanned one of those before. They look super weird, but... Where'd it go? Never mind. Did I... Oh my god, I squished it again. Okay, I really thought that other way would lead down. I was gonna say, I don't see, like, a gap, like, in the middle of this. I don't... There must be a way down here. This is too close to that. To not have there be a path down. Nice music. Guess I'll just scour the outskirts again. Not sure what else to do. Oh, here we go. Okay, so yeah, see, I told you they usually add little, little clues. Yep, here we go. Alright, this is badass. I'm seeing these oxygen plants, like, I guess in theory you could probably make it down here. Starting to approach that 650. Hello. Meter limit too, okay. That would be a lot scarier if I wasn't in my nice vehicle. Wow, look at this shit. God damn. I take it I probably can't drive this inside. Nope. Well, I still can't. Okay, I'll go in on my own. So this is a big deal. This is actually one of the body parts. Oh. Okay. We're inside. Oh, this is really cool. Ancient ornamental plant. Molecular scans point to an incredibly slow cell metabolism, which is backed up by carbon dating. The plant cells appear to be engaged in a process known as transdifferentiation. This process alters the state of cells and transforms them to a new cell type over time. Through this process, the plant continuously replaces any poor biological material, allowing it to potentially live for incredibly long periods of time. The carefully regulated structure of this plant's cellular biology and the intentional nature of its display amongst other alien artifacts suggests that the architects designed and cultivated this plant for some kind of aesthetic or cultural purpose that we can only speculate about. This is really pretty. I like this. Obviously, I'm going to step into that in just a moment, but... What do I do? It wasn't just... I was going to say maybe these things could contain, like, the tissues or something? Have I... What have I missed? Oh. Literally right here.
This skeleton is very dense, able to handle heavy forces. A good frame for my new form.
Are you okay, Alan?
It is not often that I gaze upon the form of a foreign architect.
Is this place another sort of sanctuary? It's peaceful. Beautiful, even.
As the bacterium spread, the continuation of life became uncertain. This is a place to reflect.
I think I understand.
Damn. You can actually just craft it. I have plenty of diamonds. I can make plasteel. What about the polyaniline? I can make that too. I have hydrochloric acid. Let me read up on that too. A dense synthetic skeletal structure made from unknown alien components, it is estimated that the skeletal material would score a 10 on the Mohs test for material hardness. It is highly resistant to shattering due to its incredibly strong impact strength, and yet this one is broken. Well, I kind of like how understated that was. I really do. You know, they didn't have some huge flurry of music. It's just like a nice reflective area. Okay, well, one down. And I have some other artifacts to explore. Although I have a pretty full up inventory. Maybe I'll grab some rubies and stuff on the way out. Then I'll go back to base to, maybe I'll go back to base to drop everything off before I go somewhere else. I'm enjoying my time with this a lot more right now than I was before. I think finding the spiral plant was a big step. I was definitely feeling like I was just kind of crafting shit for without really having a strong purpose to it anymore. Definitely for me, it's I think the narrative and the atmosphere that draws me into these games. Oh my god, there's so much of it. If I ever build a nuclear reactor, I'll be in good shape. How many inventory slots left? 7. Might as well grab some more of the rare materials while I'm here. Any, what is this? This isn't nickel, is it? Oh my god, it's nickel. Wow. Three slots left. Show me the nickel. That's awesome. I didn't actually expect to find nickel here. That means that if I can just find kyanite... I think I'd rather have nickel than a lot of this other stuff, actually. Any more nickel? Whoa! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No, stop, stop, stop. I don't want to be mind controlled. No! Go away. Stop it. Let me in. You suck. Come here. Yeah, eat it. That's what you get. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. I've one more slot if I can find a little bit more nickel or something. If not, I'll just grab another ruby or whatever, and that'll be fine. How do I get out of here? This way? God, there are those mimic creatures in the first game, too. Okay, that's everything. Now, the name of the game is... Get the heck out of here. Whoops, I ran you over. What a tragic accident. Okay, if I'm my way down, right, how hard could it be to find my way out? This way, maybe? Okay, I'm a little lost. Okay, here we are. Now I'm out. Now I'm out. Yeah, because now we can go up here. And we need to go back to base, so this way. And I can't wait to watch the zero punctuation video on this. I haven't yet, for obvious reasons. Spoilers. It is kind of interesting how so many parts of this game are so scary because they're like open and really foggy and dark. And then you get down to the really deep sections and they're often like very relaxed and pretty. Because like you're inside, there aren't really predators around, it's well lit. Like that was a nice area down there. I wonder what the square footage of the map in this game is. Definitely seems pretty big. But I also don't know whether the Sea Truck is faster or slower than the Sea Moth. I feel like it's slower, but I would have to actually test that. Like, my god, that was far away to get over here. Okay, let's just maybe stay down here. Those creatures behind me, by the way, great example of a creature that sounds really scary and makes a lot of racket, and actually isn't very scary at all. At least not while inside a vehicle. Definitely scarier on a vehicle. Maybe I could look into building a nuclear reactor in my base with all my nice uranium. Wait, turn off the lights. Oh, they are off. Never mind, keep the lights off. Okay. So, a lot of shit to drop off.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
In no particular order. Here go the rubies. Here go the diamonds. Nickel I need a new cabinet for. Where's cotton? Is that upstairs? Cotton's upstairs. I don't even remember what I used that for. Yeah, okay, so I need some more storage, actually. So let me... Just trying to gather everything together. I'm also going to want some more fishies for the bioreactor and for food. Yeah, 8 more for the bioreactor. Okay, so let's grab the titanium that I have, which is hopefully some. I've literally one. Okay, I need some more titanium. And I don't have any more ingots either. Crap. Okay, that's fine. Quick expedition out into the world. First of all, refill the bioreactor. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, why don't I drive my thing into the moon pool? That I can get recharged. Cool. Okay, now I also need to quick cook some food, which should be very easy to do here at nighttime when the fish basically stop running. Good. Now I need some more titanium. Let's go get some.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Did not take me very long. No, I'll take the quartz too. Actually, that reminds me, did I ever empty out the storage on this bad boy? Sure didn't. Never mind, I don't need to go get anything. Okay, so now I can make more storage here. Not the prettiest base, but it does the job. Yeah, they're a little off-center, that's fine. So this can be nickel. This can be granite. Uranite. Wanted to make sure I spelled it correctly. Okay. So let me just also quick check. I can actually make this now. I need 3 diamonds, and I need that thing, and I need a plasteel ingot. How do I make a plasteel ingot? I need... Okay, so I am actually going to have to go get more titanium. And another lithium. There's my second lithium. Put the quartz away. Put the copper away. I will hold on to the titanium. Silver can go away. So I'm looking for, let's see, here's 3 diamonds that I can grab. I think I already have the polyaniline. Or I can make polyaniline at least, with that and gold, which I also have. Do I not have gold? I feel like I got at least 1 gold. Am I being dumb? Did I put it over here for some reason? If not, I'll just go get more. It's fine, but... Okay, I think I just need to go get more. Okay. Well, let's go get more then. I need gold, and I need a bunch of titanium. Let's go get some. Should not take me very long, especially if I can find some stuff to scan. Fortunately, every time I get titanium now, I have to go further and further out. One. Probably wouldn't hurt to have some table coral, but I don't feel like getting table coral right now. Okay, well, there's enough titanium. But I still need gold, though. Okay. Onward to go. I don't know about the light coming through there. So gold seemed to basically just kind of beat out a ways, and then it generally didn't seem that hard to find. I just need to look for those kind of gold-looking calaverite deposits. I have plenty of inventory space, good. I've been to this exact spot before, nice. It's always a limiting factor in these games. Sometimes it's copper, sometimes it's... Yes, titanium is what I wanted from that. Like I said, I find myself wishing that there was a way to automate this. I guess the other way would be to just... Like, right now, I just end up going and getting... Like, right now, 1 gold is all I need, but I figure while I'm out here, I might as well try to gather up at least a few more. Just gets a little... What kind of deposit is that? That's nothing. I feel like I have plenty of silver at this point. I guess maybe there was gold on the robotics. It's... Because yeah, I am definitely gonna need... Oh, there's some pop-in. Okay, maybe... I feel like I didn't see much pop-in. Maybe I just wasn't noticing it, because yeah, that's some pretty severe pop-in. This is what I mentioned earlier, like, it's not that big a deal, but this game was in early access for 2 years. And I also understand it's not fair to say, oh wow, here's, one bug, or a bug is the wrong term, like here's one, call it visual artifact in the game, and that means the whole thing is shit. Like, of course not. But pop-in is understandable. For me, it's less defensible when the game's been in early access for 2 years. Like, what was the point of effectively releasing your game in an unfinished state for 2 whole years? If not to really tackle some of these problems. Which that phrasing also isn't fair. I have no doubt that the developers at Unknown Worlds tackled an enormous number of problems. It's kind of like it's easy to bitch about the bugs you see, but you are not seeing all the bugs that they did already successfully fix. As I said, I'm just less forgiving of it because the game was in early access for 2 years. Yes! Well, now I have at least 2 more. That's something. I'm not sure why I dislike early access so much. I have a lot of theories about why. This. Like a thunderstorm. And before that was some, like, environmental effect, like another spaceship just crashed and I missed it. Maybe it's Steam. Maybe it's Steam that I'm annoyed with. Because early access should be kind of like a strictly superior version of Kickstarter, I would think. Because on Kickstarter, you can pledge a project and then you've spent your money, but there's no guarantee you'll ever get a product out of it. At least, you know, you probably will, but you might not. Whereas with early access, you are paying money and then getting something playable immediately. So in theory, that should just strictly be better, but it still rubs me the wrong way.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now, before I make the thing, let's put everything else away. Extra copper, extra lead, I think, yeah. Extra titanium, extra gold, and everything else I need. I do need to replace some of these batteries because why not? Okay. Where do I even make this? Is it at the mod station? Is it at the... How do you get out of this? Right click, tab, escape. Like I said, there's 3 different ways to get out of menus in this game. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I can't craft this here. Skeletal structure of an architect vessel. It might be that I need a special kind of like constructor for that, because I don't think I can make it here. I can't make it here. I'm fairly certain it's not something you make it like in the what's the word I'm thinking of? The mobile vehicle bay. I guess I can just hold on to this stuff. I'll just put it away for now. You know, now I have it. Hooray. Actually, I want to make another one of these. Okay. Now after all that, I want to go explore these other areas. Because I'm guessing that at least one of them is going to lead me to, I don't know, some kind of fabricator or something that can craft this alien skeleton. Definitely gonna take me a while to get there. I guess I didn't have to make my base way the fuck over there. Like, if I just built it in the middle somewhere, then these trips would be cut down massively. Which is probably smarter. You know what I should have done? Should do is I should set it up on Delta Station. Because that's a hell of a lot closer to everything else that I need. Maybe at some point I'll take the time to build another base there, but maybe not. We'll see. Plus, all my storage is already back at the home base, so it'd be an enormous pain in the ass to move it. You know what else is something I forgot about until now? Up on the Delta Station there's like a little training module thing that you can insert, but I don't have it. And I'm wondering whether that means I missed something with this pilot that I saw, which is the only other actual human I've seen so far this entire playthrough, who just kind of disappeared and said stay away, but then I explored everything and she didn't do anything. Probably some big monsters out there. And I'm wondering if the fact that the game is still giving me a waypoint over there means that I missed something somehow. Maybe I'll check it out again. Now the question becomes, similar to the other one, how the hell do I get down here? I made it about this far before, and then I got down here and got very, very scared. And then I found the big, giant area where I found the spiral plant clippings. That was the old me. The new me isn't afraid of anything. Shit, except for that. Okay, never mind. I'm not scared anymore. I'll decide whether I'm scared based on what shows up. But last time I couldn't make it below 300 meters, and now I can. Ah, this music, though. Thankfully, I should have enough spiral plant clippings to last me for ever. God, the first game pulled this shit too.
Detected in mineral-rich fissure below.
You don't say. Oh my god, look at this now. This is cool. The hell is that? Oh, that's a thermal plant fragment. Let me just move a little bit. It's 78 degrees Celsius outside my ship right now. Now, does it expect me? No, that's just lava. I can't, like, drive into the lava. But it does mean that I can probably explore around this area and find a way down. Oh, hello. What's all this then? Booster tank I actually already had the blueprint for. Anything else here? Data logs, scannable, whatever. Take a ruby, I guess. I guess I might as well take the diamond too while I'm at it. See, I see what appear to be broken lights. That looks like it's leading me in, because you can kind of see like another one over there. That was probably leading me down to this. And then from here, I probably have to find a way down. God, look at all this fucking ruby. I feel like I want to ignore this for now just because... oh my god, it's difficult for me to not pick all these up. I want, like, entire containers full of all this crap. I'm doing it. Give me everything. Titanium, not as exciting. That's okay. I mean, if it comes down to it, I can just start dropping materials. I guess I did need gold, right? So all of this could potentially get me more of that, yep. Okay, well that's almost full up on inventory already, so let's say that's good enough for now and keep looking. Probably because I also have 3 beacons in my inventory right now. Okay, so we found this area. Is there anything else down here? Maybe not. Actually, you know what? I think it's just here, because there were kind of those little lights leading me down here. And the little PDA said, like, mineral-rich environment, and this area is just fucking packed with, like, gold and ruby and lithium and uraninite. So I'm guessing that this is actually a bit of a one-off, and probably the way over there is somewhere else. Probably not here. Of course, I've been wrong before. That one's not that far away either, actually, but I really want to make it down there. Well, if it's not through there, then it would have to be out and around somewhere else.
Didn't I tell you to stay away?
From what? I don't even know who you are.
Marguerite Maida's the name. You're on my turf.
Great. Can I come in and warm up?
What part of go away do you not understand, Altera?
I'm not with Altera.
Oh, hello. I bet I'm gonna get killed in, like, 1 second. Oh! Wait a minute. You can totally find spy penguins. What's this now? Still suit? What the hell is a still suit? Reclaims moisture from the body and provides clean, drinkable water. Okay. I can actually make that too. So that could be nice if I don't need the cold suit. Okay, so I see your base here. I know you're very angry. But I want to come say hello. Also, I thought that this was the same person from the first game. Maybe it is. I don't remember what her name was. Is that a window or an opening? Let's find the door. Oh, I probably have to go in through the moon pool. I wonder if it can actually... Oh, shit, there's her prawn suit. Okay. Oh, this is badass. I'm going to read that in here, where there's oxygen. Margaret's prawn suit. The standard issue Mark III prawn has been manually altered by its owner, exchanging one of its hot swappable work arms for the mandible of a young Chelizard. Damn. Given the range of available high-tech prawn modifications in the non-classified Altera fabrication suite, these customizations appear to be more of a stylistic choice than a functional one. However, the sharp claw arm could certainly be used effectively in defensive scenarios by an experienced pilot. The custom suit also appears to have seen heavy use over a long period of time, judging by the barnacle overgrowth and permanently damaged sections of exoskeleton assessment. The owner doesn't want you messing around. Tough, I have a video game to progress. This is really exciting, actually. This is pretty damn cool. Hi, it's me. I knew something like that was gonna happen. Easy boy.
I told you to stay off my land.
You trained that thing?
Next time I'll let him tear you to ribbons, Altera.
I'm not with Altera. I'm Robin Ayu. I'm looking for information about my sister Sam. I think you might have crossed paths.
Bull crap. I suggest you take the time you need to come to your senses and then get off my sea base. If you're not Altera, why don't you disable that damn tracking satellite tower instead of barging into my sea base? Maybe once Altera's off my back, I'll remember something about your sister.
You know, I like her.
Some junk on that table that might help. I couldn't get it to work.
This is cool. This is fucking cool. Okay. Oh my god, so cool. Alright.
That far out to sea, swimming back for land wasn't an option. I'd die from exhaustion long before I made it to shore. All I could do was survive long enough to wash up somewhere. I felt a suction, and suddenly, there were vast jaws rising out of the water towards me. It had taken hours for the Reaper's corpse to float to the surface. Using the knife, I clambered up her flank and got a perch on top. I figured she'd float for a few days at least, enough for me to catch my breath. But would she sink before or after I died of thirst? I had a knife, a repair tool, and 3 liters of water. At least I wasn't gonna die of exhaustion. Now, those Reapers, they're practically all muscle, but there's some fat in there. I was able to keep warm and drink the water. And I didn't have much, but I had that repair tool, so I had a spark. It took a week to light that first fire. And I know more about the burning properties of Reaper fat than I ever cared to. I had to ration fires, but as they burned, I could smoke meat that I carved out of the beast's rib cage.
Okay, so this is really interesting. I still don't know whether that's the same person from the first game. I'm gonna go ahead and assume this means I can't get in there, and if I try to, the thing will probably kill me. But this test override module is what I needed to disable that thing in Delta Tower. And make it? God damn it. Okay, this is what I thought. So 3 of these ingredients are easy. For the parallel processing unit, I have 2 pieces of it scanned, and I couldn't find the third one. So I'm going to have to keep looking around for it. Now, I'm also going to assume Z-Truck perimeter. I mean, obviously I'm going to drop something for that. How about I drop a titanium? Actually, let me just drink the water.
New technology acquired.
Okay. Provides increased threat protection. Anything else here for me? I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the fact that this game had me scan. Yes, hi. It's just me. Scan the Fox Vadis from Trials. Uh, Fusion. What is that called? Whatever that land vehicle is. I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. That's probably hinting me to go back towards the Fire Robotics Center, set up shop there. Maybe even use the spy penguins to look around. It might be that there's another piece of the parallel processing unit that I need. Large room, glass dome, badass. Yeah, you could probably make some really badass bases. This is a cool base. I like this. Okay, goodbye, Marguerite. I'm gonna leave your door open. Don't worry. Nice, 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 nice. Pasta sounds real good, to be honest. I just got a lot of good stuff, Coil. I found this base. I've made major progress. I was trying to get down to there, or whatever, one of the two. I was trying to make it down to that, and I didn't get. And I think I'm going to come back for it later when I stumbled across this. I did not forget about that woman. I just, didn't know exactly where she was. She finally gave me the blueprint for... God, fucking blueprints. For the test override module, which I've been waiting to get forever. And it also confirmed I do need to finish this parallel processing unit I found. I thought that was her from Subnautica 1. I thought that immediately. I wasn't sure whether it was the same person because I didn't recall her name. But she has the same voice actress in the same style, and so I was pretty certain it was the same person. I just wasn't certain. I'm glad that it is, because if it wasn't, that would be like... No, I remember her, definitely. I just... Like I said, I wasn't sure whether it was the same person or whether it was like, okay, they just kind of reused the voice actress or whatever. Anyway, I have a full inventory. I went and gathered up a lot of crap here. Oh, why don't I put in my sea truck perimeter system? Oh, where's my upgrades? So cool. Nice. Okay, so anyway, I am going to go back to base, and I need to offload. Then I have a number of options. I could come back to try to make these. I need to find another piece of the parallel processing unit before I can make the test override module, which she mentioned would like disable an Altera tracking satellite. She also seems smart. She says that she doesn't believe that I'm not with Altera. I think she's lying. I think she very clearly knows I'm not, but she's, manipulating me to try to get me to do her dirty work before she'll help me. I like that on the line about, no, maybe then I'll remember something about your sister. How do I get out of here? This game seems like you take the second half or whatever, like the lower portion of the first game, where you go deep underground, and it's this huge labyrinthine volcanic area, and that's like the whole map now, not being volcanic, but just being full of these creepy places. I guess I'm kind of moving back towards home if I can just find the way fucking out of here. Like I said, there's still at least 2 different... Oh my god. What is this now? Hello. See, I'm kind of scared. I don't really want to go anywhere new until I've offloaded. Morganite is a very is a rare variety of beryl, a durable mineral consisting of a beryllium aluminum silicate. Its striking purple coloration is an indication that trace amounts of manganese were present during formation. Oh, Foil, I also... Yeah, don't say anything about this, just I also found this blueprint skeleton, and I have the pieces for it, but I can't craft them. So my assumption is naturally that I need some other kind of thing to craft an alien body, which, you know, makes a lot of sense.
Proceed with caution. A Leviathan-class creature is near.
Nope, that's okay. I'll just leave. I'll just leave. I don't need to go that way. It's fine. It's fine. Nope, 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 nope. I will go back there, just like I said, I have a full inventory full of materials, I have a lot of stuff, I have to go back to base and offload. And then I can keep exploring. Another thing I was saying not long ago... God, I need to find my way out of here. Where the hell am I? There's a way out. This kind of looks like a way out, maybe. Maybe this way? God, these environments, though. What are these? Is that hive mind? The hive mind is never alone. The hive mind are never alone and grow in massive clusters. They are physically connected by a root system, which sends out chemical signals in the presence of large predators. You don't say. This signal activates a chemical reaction within its green porous membrane, resulting in a visible change in color in its bioluminescence. You mean like that one changing colors? This action has two effects. The uniform change in color grants the hive mind the appearance of one large interconnected organism. This is a form of camouflage called disruptive coloration, which is confusing to predators. Smaller sea creatures confuse the change in color for sunlight and are drawn towards the cluster. See, because there's an enormous Leviathan down there. And my first thought was like, if I can, you know, whatever's down there, if I could potentially lure it back up to the hive mind, then maybe I'd be in a good place. Maybe it could, like, kill it for me or something. But we will deal with that later. How the hell do I get back to the surface? I've had it right up to here with this ocean. Oh, so I was supposed to go there and then come down here. That's not how I got here, but that's what I was supposed to do. So I was right, there was a reason it was continuing to tell me about that. Get out here. Oh, okay. It's all... Wow. Literally all I had to... I mean, I wouldn't have been able to go down there because of the depth upgrades anyway, but... I thought that it only pointed me here so that I could, like... Well, here's what I thought. It pointed me here and I didn't find anything, right? Granted, I couldn't really explore that freely because of depth limits, but it showed me this. I thought that that just led me here, which eventually led me to some other stuff. As it turns out, once you go down there, you find her. And at this point, there's a number of paths I could take, and there's an interesting question of what the game is trying to tell me, if anything, and what I may be reading into that isn't actually there. For example, you know, clearly I need to make that test module. And put it in the Delta Tower. No question about that. But it also had a piece of the... I keep saying Foxbat. That's not what it's called. The Foxbat is a trick vehicle from Trials Fusion, but let's just call it the Foxbat. Snow Fox, whatever it is. The game may have showed me a piece of that just to pique my curiosity. Right, it's a common thing in games, which is very effective, like, oh, I found one piece of the Snow Fox, I wonder where the rest of it is. Or it could be explicitly saying, alright, you need to go to where you can use this thing, which I assume to be the Biorobotics area. Either because I just need to find more stuff there in general, or because it might have the last piece of the parallel processing unit. because I found 2 pieces of the parallel processing unit in the Mercury 2. And I looked around there extensively.
Recommended.
That's fine. I found 2 out of 3 pieces of the parallel processing unit in the Mercury 2, and I looked around a lot to try to find the last one, and I couldn't find it. It is weird to me that it would only give me 2 out of 3, so I will probably end up going back and taking another look around. But if I can't find it there, then I guess in theory it could be anywhere, and probably it would end up being somewhere near the robotics lab. Hard to say. Okay. A lot of stuff to do. First and foremost, I actually can't get any more food. I can if I do it one piece at a time. Let me put a bunch of crap away.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Then I need to get a bunch of food.
Vital signs stabilizing.
One more tasty fish. Now I also want to quick grab some additional fish. Oh boy, slippery little bladderfish there. In order to feed to my bioreactor. Again, a lot of potential paths I can take from here. So I'm being dumb. I should put this thing in the moon pool in order to charge its battery. Okay, that's enough for now. I have kind of enough of everything. And my batteries are honestly fine. I guess I might as well swap to a full one, but... Okay. Again, priority right now, like I said, I have the pieces for this, but I don't think I can make it yet. I think I need some kind of different fabricator, which might even be at one of the waypoints it gave me. I don't really feel like building more rooms. Also, my base is so far away. Another thing I consider doing was just building a whole new base, but I don't want to do that because of the sheer amount of time and annoyance it would take to transport all my materials. I guess with storage on the Bronze, it wouldn't take that long, but it might take a while. I have one piece of the ultra-high capacity tank. I could probably make the swim charge fins. Right now I just have regular fins. Yeah, see, that seems like a better spot, because there really isn't anything over here anymore. Everything's back over there. I should probably make a new base, but like I said, I really don't feel like doing that. Finn's polyaniline in a wiring kit. That would be nice. I honestly don't even want to make these right now. Batteries are not a problem for me right now. I could make more upgrades to the prawn suit or the sea truck. I could make the fox bat. I do have everything I need for that. I could even make a quantum locker, but I don't really want to do that right now. If I built the snow fox, what I would probably end up doing, and maybe I will do that now. That sounds kind of fun. I could make that, and then I could let me bookmark that, and this is the other big thing I need. How do I make a wiring kits? Is it okay? That's what I figured, because like, again, don't tell me anything else about it. I haven't created the vehicle yet. I don't know how it works, and I want that to be a surprise. But my guess, just from the description, is it's not going to work in water, probably, which is like, if I made it anywhere else, I don't know how the game would account for me like releasing it. So it was my assumption that I wasn't going to be able to make it anywhere but on land anyway. Okay, let's make a bunch of stuff. Okay, so there's enough of that. Can I really not unpin from here? Okay. I need lubricant. And I need my magnetite. Magnetite. Where's my magnesis? There it is. Where's my lubricant? Okay, so that's good. Then I'm also wondering whether I'm going to want anything else while I'm over there. Like, I could bring supplies to try to set up a temporary base, but I don't even know if they can let me build a base above ground, so I might just kind of say screw that. In fact, that is what I'm going to do. I want to go build it. I don't want to wait. I'm going to go get in the thing and then head right on over to the lab. Does this repair it? No. Onward to the Robotics Center. Wait. There is one thing I want to check. I definitely saw one spot over there that very clearly looked like a jumping spot. So I was pretty sure that I could make... let's see. I might be wrong. There was something about a jump module. I don't recall whether I actually found that or just read about it. But I need to read about that. Make sure I'm not missing something very obvious. Okay, I think that's it for now. Wait a minute, I should bring supplies for spy penguins. Or just make some outright. Oh, that counts as a tool. Am I... What am I doing here? Oh, I can actually make reactor rods. That's cool. I never really... Oh, here we go.
Without spy penguins, scientists may have never discovered that penguins incubate their eggs in small cave burrows, often alongside thermal lily roots.
Make sure I still have everything I need for the other thing. I also might want more than one spy penguin. I'm just gonna say that this is probably good enough. You know what? I might want 2 of them. It's fine. I'm just gonna say it's fine. I want to go. I have enough for the rest of the stuff I want with the fox, whatever. Okay, that's good enough. Might want some more water.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, no water available. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Maybe I can catch a quick bladderfish. Bladderfish, bladderfish. There are all bladderfish. Perfect. Now, after all of that delay, I guess I haven't really made any other parts to my sea truck either. That's another thing, is like I can make like storage modules and bring a bunch of stuff, but screw it, let's just go. Yeah, because I would save myself a lot of time if I built another base closer. I am enjoying myself, but something that I keep thinking is like, I really can't wait to beat this so that I can go watch other people play it. I know Covert Muffin has VODs of it. Elias has VODs of it. I mean, unsurprisingly, I think a lot of people played this recently. Also, of course, then I can watch the ZP review. Always a good time. I did build part of a base, by the way, on this, near the robotics lab already. But I think I kind of... Is that a way up? How did I miss this before? This is like the most obvious path ever. Also, wait, I want to... Are the headlights on? I don't think so. Where the hell am I? What is this? This is a whole different thing. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's the same thing. Okay, well, let's keep searching. Because then I know I have the materials to build what I want to build. I just need to build it at the right place. I was thinking building it right near the landing pad, or maybe even on the landing pad, would not be a bad idea. I remember this place. Grab a snack. Because, like, see, I see areas like that where I definitely have a lot of exploring to do here. I think I will build it right on the landing pad. Kind of weird it doesn't let me build it here. Is this... I need to decide where to build this. It would be kind of cool, and there's already a beacon here, which I like. Yeah, let's do that. Why the hell not? I also don't know which way it ends up being oriented, you know? Yes. Oh, this is sick. Look at that. Damn. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? How does this thing work? I have lights. Okay, so it kind of... it strafes. What is up with the shadows? Okay, this is gonna... oh, Jesus. What the hell? This is gonna take some getting used to. It's... It's really weird that, like, pressing left and right is only... like, it's not actually turning, it's just strafing. And then I have to, like, look way to the side to turn like this. Unless there's, like, some other... Okay, well, let's... I guess when I'm moving, it'll turn me a little nicer. Yeah, I want to go off this jump. Ready? Oh, that almost missed. I thought it was like a long-term boost. Okay, this is definitely what it wants me to do then. This is fun. I was actually wondering how to get up here. I don't think I was able to before. I thought I needed like a jump module or whatever. Oh, I thought that was... I don't know what I thought. And before I drop it in the... what the... oh, Jesus. No. No, 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 no. Why is this so slow? Get out of here. Alright, I can juke it. I can get away. My poor ship is hurt. I need to fix it. I kind of have an idea of where I need to go. Unfortunately, it's very snowy and I'm not actually sure where to go at all. Hey, Smashy. I don't actually know that movie. Okay, let's see. So that's where I started. Okay, so I came up here and made the jump. Let's continue. Cool. I hope you're well. How's work and all that? It seems like the game is definitely leading me here. Like, that was a very clear path to get right here. I guess it would help if it was daytime and I could actually see what the hell was going on. Is that... no. No, 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 that's not a jump. I just tried jumping as well, I can't. And that looked like a... Maybe you can make that jump over there. But that doesn't seem like a great idea. Yeah, I'm sorry you're sleepy all the time. I hope that's not too detrimental and all that. Nothing over there. Because I know there's some spooky monsters about. Alright, it's getting daylight. That's good. I've been down there. Sure. Where does it want me to go right now? Because there's at least one jump spot that I'm definitely thinking of if I can just find my way there. Which is maybe this way? That looks like another fragment maybe to scan. Let me check what it is just in case. Yeah. Thought it might have been like an upgrade or something. And is it a coincidence that it's leading me with these lights? Oh, nice. That's exciting. Moving's always a lot of work, but... No, it's nice once you've done it. I don't know if I've been here yet. I don't know how much of the island I actually explored. Actually, wait, no, I've been down there. That's where I set up my base. I say base. It's like one room and a solar panel. Which I guess technically counts as a base. I'm seeing all these spots here. I feel like I should be able to get way up high. See, and I have a feel... Ow! I feel like the game is definitely setting me on these paths, you know? That's a death cave. That's a death cave. Yeah. Oh, this is a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea. Get me the hell out of here. That's water. Ow! Ow! No. Go! Go! Get out! Get out! Get out of there! Turn! Oh, that's ice. I can go along ice. Well, I've been here before. Kinda nice. If I go in the water, I think I will just destroy this thing immediately, so... I see a little bit of a jump. What the hell is the puzzle here? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that makes sense, Smashy. Oh god. Look at the juice. Look at the moves. I'm a natural on this thing. That's right, I rammed you. And I only took 22 damage. Damn it, that's water. Why is everything water on this planet? I just went a big circle! No! Okay, I can go this way. Okay, I was here before, too. Am I safe to stop and repair? I see a penguin area up there. And I... Oh! I don't know if that's useful for anything, but... Maybe I could use that to get a launch? I will stop and grab a snack. I don't think I've been in here. Yeah, I haven't been in this cave specifically. I also have that spy penguin on me. Here we go. Here's a new place. I mean, it's kind of a new place. I've been here before, but only briefly. Okay, you just chill there for a minute. Whoa, Nelly. Gimme. Excellent. Look at this haul. Holy cow. That's a lot of magnetite. That's even more magnetite. Give it to me. Trying to... I saw the prompt. There we go. Any more I can grab? Yes, actually. Come on. They like just destroying my thing? No, I hope not. Is it so much to just ask for the last one there? I feel like this is a frame perfect trick trying to... You can see... Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, is it safe? Probably. I'm gonna have to make my way back to charge at this thing eventually. Yeah. This is fun. I'm still kind of just aimlessly wandering to an extent. Apparently there's these big areas I haven't found yet, though. Like, all of those chests are still closed. That means I've never been here. I'm not opening them because I kind of don't need to, but... I'm also wondering if I can find, like, a spy penguin place around here. Which I still never used those things. Anium. Here's one. I guess I might as well try this, right? Nope, I didn't want to pick up the snow. Nope. Okay, how do you... This game's cool, its controls are definitely not intuitive. Uh-oh. You to self-destruct, you to exit companionship level. Unit ping V status. Okay. Infiltration value, let's go. I can pick stuff up. What? That's surveillance activated? Okay. It's got tank controls, which for once actually do make sense. Looks like it can store about 4 things. What the hell? Glacial research data? Okay, anything else I can get here? It says companionship level. I can't tell whether the signal's getting worse the further I get out. I think it is. So probably the only purpose of this was to get that log. And I'm guessing there will maybe be other errors where I can, like, I don't know, mingle with the other penguins or something. Pretty neat.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Until next mission.
I guess I forgot that I could still die during this, huh? This will warm me up, though. It's fine. And now... I don't know why the radio's on. Is there anything I can do with that? Oh, yeah, you can do upgrades with this. So there is a jump, I think. I want to read the glacial research log. This is from Sam. Danielle at Omega Lab ran samples on the ice cores we pulled, and she says this glacial ice formed unusually fast. What is happening? Okay. Half the microorganisms from the samples aren't even native to this planet. She said they'd name eukaryote after me, but maybe she was just being nice. I'm gonna get some more data like ASAP. And Vic said there's some unusual geothermal activity that's causing the glacial basin to collapse faster than expected. Could use some of that geothermal heat in the station. That ice, that's ice. Huh, what's back here? Anything? Okay, never mind. Guess there's some titanium and stuff. So the landing pad is the same place that... You know, let me actually check these quick. Here we go.
New technology acquired.
I honestly don't even want half this crap. Now, did I just get the Snowflux jump module? No, I got the blueprint for it. How do I make it? Wow, that's trivially easy to make, actually. I still feel like there's just something I'm missing here. If I can get back to the start, then I think I can keep exploring further. What is this? Nothing. There's a tower. What's up with the tower? Apparently nothing. I now have more food and first aid and water than I actually need at all. I do have that map of like spy pangolin spots, so that could be something to look up, is more places to use that. Oh my god. This is not what I expected. Make sure the lights are off yet. Oh, you! I thought this was going to be locked. Is it? It's not. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
The person who worked here also live in storage.
If you're not cheating, then you won't mind if I record this conversation. Is that right?
I have nothing to hide.
Then what were you whispering about with Vin?
Nothing. That guy is so lawful good, it's annoying.
Wait, so you were trying to cheat?
But no cheating occurred. So, what does it matter?
It matters to team morale. If you can cheat in the game, how can they trust you out there?
I'm sorry, did you feel left out? Perhaps you would like to make a deal.
Ugh, Parvin, no. You're shameless. You really never give up, do you?
I don't. That's true. Have a manual put that in my next eval. Very persistent.
Okay, so we found this. We got a poster, sure, why not? I guess I haven't built a jukebox yet. Like, should I throw something away? Should I eat something? I have too many nutrition blocks. Can't get anything out of that. I can't seem to scan anything else. There's that.
My dearest Adeline and Rosita. Not dearest. Who says that anymore? Adeline, Rosita. Everything on the mission is going very well. Do you see now? Your doubts were unfounded. I am loved here, and... no. Rosita will say, Papa, why do you have to brag all the time? Papa, it's embarrassing. I want to apologize. Okay, no, that's taking things too far. I know we didn't leave things on the best note, but I want you to know I love you and I miss you. I don't know why I say the things I say sometimes. They just come out. I was going to send you a message saying how great everything is here and how everyone loves me. I've had a promotion to a very important security dossier. I'm treated like a hero. But really, this is a cold, wet planet. The scientists are full of themselves. There's no action to speak of. The only thing I look forward to is weekly games of Alien Intruder, but more than that, of coming home to you. I am sorry for all the times I did not appreciate you, of our family, or the good life we had. And am I kidding? I can't send this. What's the use?
I feel bad for Parvin. But also, these images are very interesting. They kind of look like the Kappa mines. I don't think they are, though, because I see ice, so this is probably somewhere here. But my first thought is that, honestly, it gave me, like, Banjo-Kazooie Stop and Swap vibes, where it's like, this might be hinting at a secret tunnel or something. Like, if I find somewhere that... You know, in fact, let me take a screenshot of this. How do I take a screenshot? F12? How do I take a screenshot? 11. I like get closer and get a better view or something. Like maybe about here. Yeah, I might want those later. Well, that's fucking badass. I actually found a... What a place to live. Here in the caves. I see, what is that? Probably copper and a bunch of crap. I don't need that right now. I guess it's nice that there are plentiful materials here. Okay.
What happened here?
I sense many things here. Death among them.
Oh my god. Let me just get off this thing for a while. What in the fuck is that?
My investigation of the fire excavation site, including the cave entrance and surrounding area, revealed minor cosmetic damage to Altera survey equipment and significant structural damage to the natural cave entrance and supports. Resulting debris prevents cave access without heavy excavation equipment. Only foot access is currently possible. We are reporting 2 casualties, Pavan Ivanov and Samantha Ayu. Both bodies were found beneath the rubble at the cave entrance. Ivanov had just entered the cave. Footprints were still visible by the entrance. Deeper into the cave, Ayu appeared to have sustained a fall. Poor souls. What was Ayu doing? Nothing in her file suggests a history of vandalism or carelessness. And yet, I can only conclude that...
Oh, well,
This
I
was
didn't know that
Sam's
would interrupt
necklace.
it.
She never took it off.
Okay, well, let me go back to that log. I didn't realize that would interrupt it.
Investigation of the cave. Footprints were still visible by the entrance. Deeper into the cave, Ayu appeared to have sustained a fall. Poor souls. What was Ayu doing? Nothing in her file suggests a history of vandalism or carelessness. And yet, I can only conclude that the cause of the collapse was employee negligence. We will need to investigate a possible connection to the explosive damage reported at Omega Lab. If there is a connection, who is responsible?
It appears that your sister's death was accompanied by significant destruction.
Doesn't make any sense. She would never destroy a base. Well, baselessly.
Are your feelings confused? I am detecting more than one.
I don't know. I feel disillusioned, worried. I thought I knew Sam better than I really did. When we were kids, I was always the one breaking and rebuilding things. She wouldn't even go into a bake sale without a plan. For classic oatmeal cookies, no less. So serious. She wouldn't have anything to do with my molecularly transformed caramel pretzel lumps.
Your mind goes easily to food. To distract you from your feelings.
Okay, I think that's enough mind reading for now. This wasn't negligence. That's not Sam. This was something else.
Look at that. I just noticed the, like, green pustules. Oh my god. There's so much to explore. Now, this is really interesting. You could get synthetic fibers here, even if you never found the spiral plant clippings. Jesus God, look at that thing. And as before, I don't have any inventory space. I mean, I could just drop a lot of this crap, like fiber meshes and stuff, or the posters. I know that there was an area I could go down there, too. Wow. Lots of room for a brain, but it's mostly bone and fat? Where would that be in? Frozen Leviathan teeth. Sharp teeth for tearing through flesh and bone. Kind of a short description. Look at this fucking thing, man. Stand by? What is... Insert sample. Requires injectable container to function. What is this? And I could have found this before and I totally missed it too. Kara infection pustule. Environmental conditions and subtle mutations suggest that this variant of the Kara bacterium's rate of transmission is somewhat lower than that of the widespread outbreak previously reported on 4546b. The bacteria's capacity to survive for a long period of time off of the Leviathan's corpse suggests highly efficient saprophytic properties. Scans indicate that the pustules are merely the visible components of a dense bacterial network feeding off of the dead cells of the Leviathan. Despite the risk, further research is recommended. Wow. This thing is enormous. Yeah, and then there's this thing. Requires injectable container to function. So I guess maybe I could even come back here later and with some kind of sample. Something up there. Hey, Coil. Look what I fucking found. This is fascinating. Is that just a full prawn suit? Oh, wow, there's its hand, okay. Again, I hate to be a stickler. Just something I tend to be probably more. Well, never mind. I mean, everyone has different opinions about what counts as. I mean, what you said is not a. Well, you know. Anyway, okay, so I can't do anything with this. Clearly, they were digging. Maybe they were trying to get to its tail or something. It kind of looks like its body continues going through in that direction. I don't think hydrochloric acid is worth taking right now. Yeah, because I can make that really easily, so it's fine. So, I mean, apart from just how interesting this is, and I found Sam's necklace, and it seems like this is, like, maybe where she died. The most interesting thing for me is that there's, like, a little sample case in there or something. Really, really cool. Okay, so there's that. There's something up there, too, so I guess I can just run up here quick.
Patrol log, excavation site, day 33, morning. I thought I saw something moving on the screen, but it was just that I sneezed. Wiped it off. Fred's not convinced the Leviathan is really dead, but I've never even seen it blink. Nevertheless, I am now undertaking the mandatory foot patrol. Inside the cave, confirming a whole lot of nothing. Creatures still dead, cave still boring. I miss the mining site. At least you could talk to people. Oh, wait now, what's this? A rock! I found an interesting rock. That makes 3 this week. The others will be happy to have a friend. Concluding patrol. Perimeter secured. Nothing to report. End log.
That sounds neat. A friend of mine knows one of the artists on Unknown Worlds. Actually saw her today. The friend who knows the artist, not the artist directly. Man, imagine if that thing was still alive. I can't believe I missed this before. It's also interesting to me that they put a scanner right there. I guess it is possible to get here without having a scanner. Probably. Like, in theory, I think I could have just walked here. What's the new blueprint I have? God, okay, maybe they didn't need to make this thing rock so much, Jesus. Harvard's bed. Really? That's awesome. Well, hey, if you get hired, put in a good word. I've applied to Unknown Worlds twice. Despite my hatred of early access, I mean, I don't know what Unknown Worlds, may be working on next. It's probably not Subnautica. I mean, obviously, I have no idea, but, like, I would imagine that cool as these games are, they might get a little sick of them after, spending 4 years or whatever building these games, maybe longer. It's something I've thought about, like, if I were to get hired at a game studio, like, it's not like I wouldn't do the work or try to do a good job, but, it would feel very different working on, like, say, like, I don't know, some genre I'm very disinterested in, as opposed to something like this, which I'm quite interested in. And I really need to... Certainly with this Snow Fox, I'm getting further on this island. I'm just going to go down there, screw it. Oh, no! Oh, I thought that was water. Okay, it's fine. I want to make it back to the landing pad. I've already been in there. It's not there. Yeah, it's hard to say. Hard to say what they'll want to do. How recently did you apply to that, if you don't mind me asking? If it was still mentioning doing Subnautica work. Okay, so very recent. Recent enough that if they planned to release this and patch it and then move on to another game, they probably wouldn't continue hiring for Subnautica specifically. Or maybe they would. I don't know. Let me do this. I'm gonna get some more water. Be right back. So the good news is that these don't seem to be required. I guess it wouldn't be bad if they were required, but And I don't think there's anything else here either. These just seem to be kind of optional. It just said ow. These seem to be optional.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
God, I have so much crap. I might just need to drop some stuff and just leave it. Can I, like, put this on or something? No. I'm just gonna drop a fiber. Well, I don't really need all this shit either. I do actually want this Snowstalker fur. Like, I'm having a lot more fun right now than I was before, but I still think I'm very disappointed by this game's lack of... What the... Anyway, I'm still feeling very disappointed by this game's lack of quality of life improvements. Oh, with regard to its inventory. Or better yet, just like... Really? Inventory's full? Fuck it, just drink the water then. You know, it'd be one thing to start at this, but like, I want to be able to upgrade to like triple my storage capacity. I just don't find it very interesting to micromanage my inventory. And I'm not suggesting that it should be infinite in this game, just like... Again, maybe there is a way to upgrade it, but I have a feeling there's probably not. And I know that you can put some storage on some vehicles sometimes, but that doesn't seem like a great solution either. Okay, so I already went over there. I thought I might be able to get up there. Also, I got the blueprint for a jump module, but I haven't made it yet. I don't really want to go... Well... You know, no, I need to go back to the lab here. Get away from the big guy. Any bets whether I can actually find my way back? I think I've been in that one, right? I don't know, maybe I have. Is there water down there? I can't help. That's probably death if I go down there. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's just say I haven't done this one yet. Maybe I have, but maybe I, you know, haven't. Yes, it does. It's not the principle. Fuck. 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 Shh. 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 Vehicle, I need you to stop being so loud. Jesus, look at it just bouncing. My god. Just chill. It's not the principle that's wrong, it's the details, the execution. I think the inventory space is far too low. Especially given that, like, most players will at all times have at least 2 rows taken up by your tools and, by your tools and, like, your sea glide and all that stuff. You know, if you could combine everything into, like, a... You know, if you could combine everything into, like, a multi-tool, maybe that could be good.
Ready and waiting.
And again, maybe you can, I don't know, but it seems unlikely that that'll happen. So far, this has seemed like primarily just a way to pick up... Okay, please. Pick it up. Huh. I don't want to freeze to death either, so I have to go back in a second. Yeah, maybe this literally is just basically for magnetite. I guess on one of them I got a log out of it. See, it's like
Dangerous
inventory
weather
full, like,
approaching.
is it?
Seek shelter.
I guess I have a slot there. So tiring. I guess, yeah, if I had to sum up my feelings on the inventory system, it's just like, to me, it's never a particularly interesting decision to manage my inventory. Like, I will always just keep the rarer shit if I have a choice compared to the more common stuff. Or if I have, like, one-off items like posters, I'll probably keep those for the same reason. At which point, it doesn't really feel like there's any decision-making at all. It's just busy work. And that's, and that's fine. Not everyone has to feel the same way as me. It's just, it's not just that. It's also that I'm doing the same kind of inventory management in the exact same way as I did in the first game, which is what I keep coming back to. Is like, I expected there to be quality of life improvements. Give me backpacks and stuff to increase my inventory space. I know there is a quantum locker, but that doesn't seem like it's gonna go far enough. Let me combine tools. Let me, I don't know. Let me craft from storage. Like, even here, if I wanted to make a base on this island, I would have to manually make about probably 20 trips back and forth to get all the materials over here. Like, at that point, there's really no decision-making or anything to be had. It's frustrating. That's part of it. I really think it does just come down to the numbers. Like, you can still have the inventory be limited, but I mean, let's look at my inventory. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna count up the slots from the tools that I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's just for the basic tools. That's 10. In this case, I have to have these two, so that's 11, 12. You pretty much always want to have, like, I guess I don't actually have any spare batteries right now, but you usually want, like, say even just one spare battery and maybe one spare power cell. You could probably get away with not having a spare power cell. Having a spare battery is useful. So that's, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 with a battery. You're probably going to want, like, one thing of water and a healing kit and a nutrient block in case you start running low on those things, so that goes up to 16. You might, right now I have 3 flares, I don't need them, but you might have some beacons and flares. Do you see how it's like, you're already eating up, like, what is that? Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you're eating up about 37, maybe as much as 40% of your inventory at all times, just to keep basic necessities. And of course you don't strictly need any of this shit, right? I don't have to have spare batteries, I don't have to have all my tools. But, like, okay, what if I stumble across something that needs a laser cutter? Right? What if I stumble across somewhere dark? What if I stumble across somewhere new and I want to make a beacon? I don't need these things, but then it becomes very likely that I'm going to forget where I was and I'm going to have to go back, and it's a huge pain in the ass, you know? It's really weird. And what's frustrating is, like I said, I don't think this is an exceptional circumstance I've put myself into. I'm like, every single Subnautica player will do this. In fact, they might even have more. There might be tools that I don't have. They might keep other materials with them or whatever. So if you changed nothing about, like, the functionality of the system, but just gave me, like, double or triple the spots, I think the system would be fixed. Just like that. I still think that they can and should make additional improvements on top of that, but it's just so baffling to me. Like you said, clearly there is... I mean, I don't know the people at Unknown Worlds, so I can just speculate, but it's not a stretch to imagine that whoever, is in charge of these design decisions thought exactly what you said, which is it forces choices about what you carry, and it encourages you to backtrack. Probably one of the biggest benefits is it encourages you to maybe create multiple bases, although even then, it kind of doesn't. Because I could go through the work of gathering the materials and building a base here, but then what would I have? I'd have a base here, and I wouldn't have any of my materials, and I couldn't access my materials because they're all in storage lockers a kilometer away, unless it expects me to build like 100 million quantum lockers to access them everywhere, but like, I don't think that's a reasonable thing to expect most players to do. So similar to like kind of my frustration when I last played this and came to this area, where it's like, what is the intended progression? Every single player in my position is going to get to this part, they're going to explore a little bit, they're going to pick up some stuff, and then they're going to almost immediately run out of inventory space, and that's kind of going to be it. Like, they're going to have to run around and get lost and then eventually work their way back. And it's just strange. There's all these monsters, right, that can attack you, and I don't really have a good way to attack them back. I can use flares to distract them, but again, like, for every flare in my inventory, that's just another thing I need in my inventory. Imagine I could have a bundle of 10 flares as one inventory item, but I can't. And I have a knife, but when I tried to attack it, it didn't work because it actually forced me into a cutscene of the thing attacking me, so I can't even kill it that way. And frankly, this game, while it has improved technically, it is janky enough that I don't actually think I would trust it to function correctly. If I tried to like circle strafe and knife the thing. I don't know if the stasis rifle is in this game. Don't confirm whether it is. But it's weird. Like, there were enemies in the first game, and you were very clearly just meant to avoid them. And about the only tool you had at your disposal was the stasis rifle, which is a defensive tool. And so in this game, it's like, okay, there's these very dangerous creatures patrolling about. I guess I just have to turn and run? Like, it's weird that there's no way to deal with them. So, anyway. I could go into the robotics lab, but I feel like I've already searched everything there. See, I'm looking at that, which I think I already did go do. I want to actually head back towards the sea truck. If I can even remember how to get there. Looks like that way. Yeah, I want to bring this with me, though. I think it's frustrating to me because this game seems to be doing so many things so well. And yet the experience for me is brought down so heavily by stuff that seems so painfully obvious. It's like every single person in the world who plays Subnautica had to spend many hours fucking with their inventory at a minimum just to make it through that game. And some of that's interesting, but like, that's an insane amount of time to have to spend with your inventory. And yet it wasn't addressed in this game. It's bizarre. Yeah, we can chat about it when I'm done. I'm also going to stop bitching because I don't want to, just bitch all the time. That's no fun. There is at least one ramp I wanted to ramp off of in this area, and it might be this.
There is something of significance beyond this bridge. It was important to Otera, but more important to me.
Will this help us build you a body?
I believe so, yes.
So this is interesting now. Whoa. I did not expect this. Attention check fluid levels? Okay. This is not what I expected at all. Requires hydraulic fluid for operation? Because what I'm wondering, I can get a jump module with this thing. I wonder if I could just boost and jump over this. I definitely want to try that. Let me see how to make that thing. Yeah, this jump module is very easy to make. That's really easy to make too, damn. Okay, one more thing I'll bitch about, and then I'll stop bitching for a while. Just on the topic of like little quality of life annoyances, I'm sitting here scrolling through my inventory or my blueprints, right? And every time I mouse over something, I can't see like 3 more recipes because of how big the box is. I think I will decline. I appreciate you asking. That's nice of you. But I will decline for now. Especially because I feel like I've made a lot of progress. So like you know, I was not stuck, you know, there's always stuff I can do, but I was kind of feeling stuck for a while. But now I found the depth upgrade, so I still have the 2 green things I can go towards. Now there's the bridge. I can make that extra piece, or I can come back with the jump module. Let me actually go and charge the thing again. What I'm thinking right now is a few things. I can come back and get across the bridge. I can go down to the 2 other green beacons. If I can find the other piece of that parallel processing unit, then I can finish making that module for what's her face below water, the only other human I've seen. Yeah, the heat mechanic is interesting. You know, you're freezing outside, but then you jump in the water and it's warm, and like you walk 2 feet inside a cave and it's warm. And I'm not even criticizing that, because I think it would be really, really annoying if, you know, imagine this entire place was cold. You would have to make like the full cold suit and probably have a lot of heat resistant, or like heat restoring beverages and stuff, which, given this game's inventory system, would probably be a bad thing. I do definitely like that this game has more of an above ground focus. Right when the game started, and I saw all these. And I saw all these like Arctic, you know, weather conditions and stuff. I'm like, I hope they adequately explore that and let you spend a lot of time above water, and they do, which is fantastic. I have my gripes about this area, as I said, but I'm very happy that you can do that. Oh, I left the sea truck way over there, huh? Ultra high tech, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's one of those things where it's kind of like the real explanation is like it is a video game, and it would probably be super frustrating if it didn't work this way. And then past that, it's like, yeah, you can, you know, toss in a little contextual explanation if you want to. That's fine. Okay, back to base. Actually, no, I don't think I noticed that. I feel like I probably wouldn't. I guess it's not very far from the landing site, so I can just go get it again, but I'd rather leave it there charging. Okay, so you can carry it, but it's a lot of inventory space. Good to know, good to know. One other thing I'll say, the first game led you around a lot through radio signals. You know, you could just explore on your own, but most people will probably be guided to a lot of important areas and blueprints via radio signals. And that's fine. This game seems to kind of functionally be doing the same thing by having the AI, the alien Alan, just tell you like where to go, but I'm finding it to be a little more contrived, and I don't know whether that's fair, because like I said, it's functionally not much different than radio signals. But I think the radio signals felt different because it's like, no, it makes sense that you would get radio signals. It makes sense that you would learn about different crashed survivors every time. Whereas this seems like, okay, it's just this AI over and over and over again just saying, I have detected something. And again, I understand from a progression and pacing standpoint, like, I know why it's a slow drip of objectives, but it's kind of like, I wish that more of the objectives came from me. I like that I found the Phi Robotics lab and I decided to go explore. And obviously you find the Delta lab and then you choose to follow the radio signal. I mean, sort of, you're pointed in that direction. I wish that a little more of this was guided based on me and not just an AI telling me where to go over and over again. It's a tricky question.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Time to do the standard. I think I'm gonna leave the spy tingling. I don't even want to. Okay, so I can put away all the magnesite I got, which is a lot of it. That's interesting, yeah. I guess it depends on what you mean by plot elements. Like, certainly gameplay progression could be had by finding the blueprints that these life pods often contained or were right next to them. In terms of plot progression, what is it? There's the alien facility with the sunbeam crashing, or getting destroyed, I should say. There's, like, fixing the Aurora. There's... I guess there aren't that many, like, concrete plot progression points. Yeah, that's interesting. God, I have so much random crap. I'm just gonna assume I probably won't need that immediately. These will just continue to be my random storage. I don't even want any of the flares. I need the space. I don't want these. I don't need those. I don't need 3 beacons. I probably don't even need 2 beacons. I'll just have 1. 3 plots, your own escape, you were on the rocket, the Degassi side plot, and the bacteria, yeah. Certainly the dialogue's very well written. And the voice acting I always thought was pretty damn solid. In both games. Okay, so let's go do some stuff. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Those were all breadcrumbs. This just feels a lot more like, okay, I'm just going where the guy tells me to go. And I think this AI is pretty interesting. I find it surprisingly compelling to listen to. I think I'm annoyed that it's just this over and over and over and over and over again. And I guess if you break it down far enough, like, I'm not sure what you can do. Either you just let people explore freely, which has its pros, but also obviously could lead to people just being lost for a long time, which is no fun. Maybe it's little things. Maybe if it was as simple as, like, me learning about a abandoned base, and then I happen to find an alien artifact there, as opposed to him telling me to go find it, But I'm not sure. It's hard to say. Okay, let's exchange everything. Like, it's little things. Whenever you see the plus here, you can't actually see what the battery level is. Okay, so let's just keep 1 spare battery and put those ones back. I guess I don't even need to replace the power cell, really. I do need some more fuel for the bioreactor, probably. Did they really? I didn't know that. I need to make some things. I want to make this, but I don't, because I can't make the parallel processing unit. It's probably in the Mercury too. 2 of the pieces are there, the 3rd one is probably as well. I can make this with a creep flying seed cluster and 4 gel sacks. That's interesting. And when I say that's interesting, I do actually genuinely just mean that's interesting. That's not like a veiled criticism. I mean, I don't know anything about the internals of Unknown Worlds, but like, for all I know, the old version of the story was maybe like completely, you know, unworkable or very brittle, or was boxing him into a corner. Pixel, what are you doing? It's hard to say, you know. Sometimes that means like there was terrible leadership and it was a big mess. But yeah, it could also mean like, no, it was the right call to redo it. Oh my god, I just got the wrong thing. Okay, that's fine. I'll go get the right thing in a second. Can you clarify what you mean by the phrase making lemons from lemonade? I know the phrase when life gives you lemons, but I'm unsure of what you mean in this context exactly. I wonder if these ever go fully bad. Guess we'll find out. Sure. Hello, yes, I would like some creepvine seed clusters. Please and thank you. Ahaha! Soup, 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 soup. Give me all the seeds. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm always curious, like, I've been trying to make my own games for so long. I do have some experience in the complexities of trying to write a story while also thinking about gameplay, while also developing tech, while also etc, etc, etc. You know, I haven't done it on a big team, but I'm always curious how other groups go about making something like this. It's a question of how do you start. It's easy to look at a finished product and then hypothetically imagine going back in time and where you would start to make this. But of course, when you're making something, you don't have the end reference to look at. It's a very interesting question. I want to make that too. Do titanium in a wiring kit. I worked on a game, Bioshock Infinite, that rebooted a particular level from scratch 4 times before they cut the entire thing. But you've already got the art made, you've already got the voiceover recorded, yeah. Yeah, it's, I'm not envious of the people who have to make those choices. Yeah, that's what I need, hydraulic fluid. What did I need for the jump jet thingamajob? Wiring kit. Well, it's an interesting question. If you're building something like Subnautica, again, I don't know how they did it, but just thinking, a lot of the mechanics of this game you could develop largely divorced from the story. It's not that you necessarily should, and I think that actually a lot more could be done to integrate material gathering and crafting with the story. But you could probably do an enormous amount of the work for a game without being sure of what the story is. But I'm also saying that from the perspective of looking at the finished product and imagining how I would build towards this known target, which is very different from starting from nothing and trying to build towards something you can't see or play yet. Let's put the seeds away.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Can I just build a trash can quick? What do I need to build a trash can? Two titanium, perfect. Yeah, see, I also randomly stumbled onto the rebreather. And I don't know if the rebreather is in one spot or not. I'm guessing it isn't. It's probably in more than one spot, but probably not much more, you know? Okay, I think I have everything I need. Let me toss a few fish in the bioreactor quick. There we go, that's plenty. I just wanted to toss a few in. Is it really just the one? See, because that's what I mentioned early on, where, like, I was sure I must have missed something, because, like, if it's exactly what you're saying, if I hadn't found that rebreather, like, it wouldn't have been impossible to progress, but, like, I was only able to dip down and check these lower areas for, like, you know, maybe 20 seconds before I had to turn around and make the return trip. It's ridiculous. What the hell am I doing, by the way? I need to go back to Biorobotics Lab. It is an interesting question, because in the same vein that we're saying it's too easy to miss important things, we're also complaining about these waypoints. And I'm not saying that that's an inconsistent argument. Like, effectively, you do want waypoints for a game like this, especially because this isn't like a waypoint in, I don't know. I love World of Warcraft, but just to take an easy example, something like World of Warcraft, where basically the waypoint just says go here, you know, because in this there's the fear of actually getting there. There's depth to consider in building the appropriate upgrades. Never mind that you have to try to read the environment to determine, like, how to get down to where you need to go. You know, so giving you a waypoint in Subnautica it does not absolve the player of actually having to make decisions and stuff. But it's a question of, like, you know, as we discussed, maybe not every single waypoint should just come from the AI magically learning where something is. And it's not even that it can't come from the AI. Like, maybe the AI does learn about several locations at once, but not just magically. Maybe you have to, like, stumble across, you know, an alien archive, which then restores some of his memory and allows him to pinpoint 3 different locations, not all of which you can get to yet. Like, in my opinion, one of the most effective things and one of the most memorable moments I had in Subnautica 1 was actually something that wasn't given much fanfare. It was It was a random log I found somewhere. I think it may have even been in the alien base, like the first one you find. I say first, the first one that most players will find. And at that point, the deepest I had ever been was maybe, I don't know, 250 meters. And even then, I like swam there myself. And suddenly this thing is mentioning like, oh, there's a thermal plant at 900 meters, and there's like a deep electronics plant at like at 1400 meters, and I'm just thinking like, Jesus fucking Christ, how in the world do I get that low? That blew my mind. You know, so you could do something similar here, where it's like, imagine you find a data bank and you unlock 3 different locations at once. One of them you can get to pretty easily, and the other 2 are like way down below. It's like, okay, those end up being very effective breadcrumbs at that point. I have the thing to build the bridge. I want to go see if I can jump across it first. But I can also understand how it's much easier to criticize something like this after the fact. Like, I can just look at these and say, oh wow, how lazy that the AI just sent me to these 3 places. But like, imagine you've already put time into building those 3 locations. It's not as simple as just come up with a new way to send the player there, because you would have to like write the lines and do the voices. You might have to build environmental stuff to lead the player there. It's complicated. Not that I think it shouldn't have been done better, just pointing out that I'm not naive enough to say, lol, these dumb, lazy devs. Like, that's... I very, very rarely call anything in a video game lazy anymore. You'll notice through all my ranting, I haven't used the term lazy. Because making a game is so much fucking work, like, there's very little that's lazy about it. Yeah, that's true. Let's put in the thing. Nope. Yeah. It's not that, you know, laziness does exist in games, it's just not in the way some people seem to think. Like, something, I'm sure you've seen the term clone in response, oh, this is just a Dark Souls clone, this is just a, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Do you even know how much work it takes to create even one character model for a game like this, much less texture it and animate it and do all the skinning and rigging and wire up sound effects and events associated with animation cues and manage the hitboxes and the balance and the timing? Even if you were to make a game that was, like, in terms of structure, a quote-unquote clone of another game, it's like, it takes so much work to... You can say that a game is unoriginal, you can say that a game, you know, is kind of boring or failed to grab you because its structure was so similar to others. You could say that its character design isn't good. You could say any of that stuff, but, like, again, to call it lazy, like, is almost never the correct term. Unless it's like a, you know, buy some assets off the asset store and do a shitty flip with, like, you know, no effort, but that's very uncommon. I kind of doubt I can do this, and if I miss, do I just fall in the water? Before I try this, I'm going to see if there's water. I don't know if I want to risk this. Let's take a shot in the other direction. Like, let's try this one. Yeah, I don't think that's remotely far enough. Maybe you could do it. I don't want to risk it. That's cool. Yeah. Now, put it down. Okay, that was pretty sick. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. Let's try it. Oh god, no way. No way would I have made that. Not even. Look at the reflections. That's pretty. By the way, Coil, I I was reading about Vulkan RTX like ray tracing just for funsies because it's fascinating and it's something that eventually I want to try to implement. Not anytime soon, but eventually. I don't really have much of a follow-up except to say it's complicated.
I'm sensing interesting patterns to the northeast. It would be worth investigating. But be careful.
Of what?
I recall ravenous creatures tunneling beneath the ice.
Oh, is this gonna be kind of like I didn't really look up. I fucking love coding engines. It's to the point that it can actually be slightly problematic sometimes because often I will spend a lot of time on like engine features even though it isn't really that necessary. And often it is necessary, so that's fine. Like I put a bunch of work in over the past week or so optimizing like meshes for faster loads, which I'm very proud of. Of course, I'm doing this at night. But, you know, it's a question of, like, I could spend a bunch of time doing reflections. Probably I should instead spend time actually making a player character and building some content, you know? And then later, I can come back and continue polishing the graphics. Anyway, so one thing I was going to say, I try to very hard to avoid spoilers. Like, I never watched trailers for this game. I didn't look up screenshots. But it was impossible to not see little snippets. You know, on Twitter, someone might just post a quick thing about this or whatever. And I feel like I've seen, like, as part of the game's promotional imaging, some enormous ice monster. Which I'm gonna guess probably is this. Oh no, I don't want this to open up. This makes it sound like it's gonna be like a boss arena where I have to jet away from it. Oh, wait a minute. Little bird. No, yes. Yes. Okay. You know what? No fear. What in the world did I find here? Let me get on this so I don't freeze. My god. Go away. From Omar on behalf of Mining Crew Delta to Quartermaster Joe. I'm speaking on behalf of the entire mining crew. Day in and day out, we are risking our lives in this cursed territory. When we signed up for this mission, we were not told about these ice worms. We lost a solid fifth of the crew before Altera took any action. 6 of our friends were emergency shuttled off the planet. Marcus was supposed to retire after this job. Instead, he was skewered by an ice worm. Have you ever seen someone get skewered by an ice worm? These thumpers that the company developed are just a stopgap solution. They do a great job of distracting the ice worm when they have power. How are we supposed to use them when the batteries burn out so quickly? Would it be possible to send us additional replacement batteries a little more juice to go a long way? So, why is it beeping? I'm going to use my deductive reasoning skills and say probably that I need some spare batteries to create a thumper to keep the thing away. Yep. Or maybe I have to build it. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's check out the thumper. Okay, easy to make. I can see why it gave me a bunch of magnetite. Thumps things. Again, I see the path down there, and I'm going to go ahead and assume that I probably don't want to go try that until I have thumpers available. Which probably means making a trip back to base and building... I don't know if I need one thumper or multiple thumpers. Because I don't know what a thumper is yet, of course. That doesn't look very nice. I mean, it also mentioned the mines. Get that shit down there, okay. Oh my god. I love and hate exploring these tunnels. They're marvels to the power of the ice worms. The sheer amount of ice they are able to cut through in moments takes us a couple days. Their tunneling mechanism is ruthlessly efficient. Altera could only dream of having this sort of mining capability. The ice worms uncover mineral-rich pockets as they tunnel. Going beneath the surface is so risky. We've lost so many already. I don't understand why we have to stay in this particular area of the glacier. I can't wait to get off this hellhole, ice hole, whatever. Hope you're enjoying the relative calm at Papa. So, I have a choice. I have a choice to make. Option 1, I go down into the tunnels. What is this? Oh. I actually thought that this was, like, leading somewhere. I mean, I'll take all this because I have the inventory space, I guess. And if I had the prawn suit, I could mine out a bunch of this. Although, again, like... whatever. These are my tool blueprints. I did not finish the propulsion cannon yet. The air bladder I've never made because... I guess in theory you could have used this to, like, spend a little more time down at some of the deeper parts in the early game and still get out alive. Thumper, obviously, I just got, so I need to make that. Maybe make multiple or bring some new batteries or something. And obviously, Alan said, be careful here because of the thumpers. So I've made it here and there's nothing else. Yeah, go ahead, actually. I'm guessing over there is where I want to go. I don't think I want to do that yet, though. I want to go make a thumper. The loose silver you picked up was behind some rocks, and not all the minerals were in range. Oh! Interesting. That's surprising. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, I wouldn't have... This very much does not look like shit you could move with the prop cannon. I guess maybe the sparkles are a hint or something? Somehow. The other thing I'm thinking, again, just to come back to the inventory discussion, is like, I already have such limited inventory space that grabbing all these minerals is fine, but first of all, like, I'm limited on some resources, but like silver and titanium and copper aren't them. At this point, I even have enough magnetite. You know, there's these veins of titanium. But who is going to come here with the prawn suit as a source to mine out titanium? It just seems like, given how severe the inventory limitations are, I guess unless you're, like, you know, really trying to get all of it that you can, it would be odd to come here to get it. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Make a local outpost. And I guess with the propulsion cannon, I had that same thought of, like, I feel like you would make it through, like, 2 mineral veins, and you would just be full on inventory. Anyway. Oh my god. Fuck off. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so I will go back for now. Oh shit, I hope I know which way is back. I will go back after I get these. Well, that's the problem, though, is that it doesn't matter if you have 50 containers full of titanium, copper, and silver. If you're missing 1 gold, it's just, you know, fuck you, you don't get to make anything. That's what I'm saying, is at some point, like, having all those materials doesn't help. You're just going to be bottlenecked. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? I heard that. Clearly this is not the right way. Is this the right way? Okay, this is the way back. Okay, so I'm fine. So I need to go build a thumper. Is that a worm? I guess the other thing I could do, what materials do I have? I don't have any gold. Because I could go all the way back, but all I really need is a fabricator. Because to make the thumper doesn't take very much. It'd be kind of nice to not have to go all the way back to base for this. Maybe I could bring the materials to build like a small base here or something, but that's fine. I don't know, I would have to go get a bunch of titanium to build a room, and then I would need to, what do I even need for a fabricator? Copper and titanium and quartz. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to base. I don't feel like, yeah. Like I said, I could do it. It's just trying to go seek out a bunch of quartz and stuff right now. Well, I guess quartz is pretty readily available, isn't it? What would I need? Okay, this constant tilting is a little annoying. Honestly, it didn't really need to do that. So to build a room, I need, like, the simplest thing would just be a multi-purpose room, probably. Or maybe just a compartment. Maybe I don't even need a room. Maybe just a compartment to do the trick. So some titanium there. And then a fabricator is just some additional titanium and some quartz. I don't even use beds. For a hatch, I guess I can. Alright, let's do this. What does a bed even do in this game? Elapses 8 hours? Okay. Okay, well, I think I know what to do. I actually do have a base, by the way. I just have to find my way over there, and then I could destruct it and get a lot of the materials back. No, I didn't want... No. Good lord. That is getting really frustrating. Whatever hotspots they have. We have pack up, we have board, it's... Well, whatever. Can I find my way back to my home? Maybe. Yeah, it just... In theory, I really like the idea of just having a context, just a contextual, interaction. In practice, it's pretty annoying. I don't really know how to get back to... Oh god, oh god, oh god. God, I hear it behind me. Maybe I can, not find my old base. And I can just find enough raw materials to make what I need. I see the little mineral chunks on the ground. Things chasing me, so... Pixel, hey. Come on.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
It doesn't actually show me totals. But I need 2, 1, 2, 2, so 7 total titanium. 1, 2, I need 5 total quartz. And I have plenty of copper. Got 3 more titanium and 2 quartz. Good. I can drop some of the extra copper if I need to. A lot of silver. I guess it's probably good that there are such, like, readily available sources of a lot of this stuff. Okay. Two more. So that should be enough. Yeah, titanium, I need 2 more quartz. I was quartz. It seems like there's more quartz near the start, maybe? Let me go back there. I don't see any... I could pull out my mineral thing, but I don't like using it, so I'm not going to. Show me quartz. Where has all the quartz gone? That one hurt. But I can't repair yet because there's a guy behind me. Yeah, it's... The detector is a good idea, but I don't want to have to be on foot while I use it, and it seems to have a really short range, so it's like... I feel like I would rather just look for it with my eyes at that point. This, I can't see what its repair level is. 100. Okay, well that can chill there for a minute. See if I can see any quartz in the immediate vicinity. Oh, there's one.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Just that. Come on, gotta be one more quartz. Nice and warm in this cave. I could also deconstruct that, that thing and just... bring it closer to where I parked the sea truck. Come on, quartz. Like I said, I have a whole solar panel in a room somewhere else, but I don't feel like finding it again. Oh. There's one. Alright. Now. Do snow stalkers steal resources? Oh, by the way, you know how you need snowstalker fur? Oh, okay. You know how you need snowstalker fur to make the ice suit? Well, I thought that I had to like trim it off of them, so I knifed a baby one and I killed it. And then
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
And then as it turns out, I didn't need to do that. I guess I could make my little outpost right there, but I'd rather make it back over here. Primarily, I'm doing this just to be able to make the thumpers, which I'm going to need some additional resources for the thumpers too, I guess. So maybe I shouldn't make it, whatever. Whatever. Now there's just quartz on the ground everywhere, of course. Maybe I should make it over here, because I might need to end up making, like, multiple thumpers. I don't know. And I don't need much of a base anyway. I could just make it, like, right here, and it'd probably be fine. Oh my god. I can't put it anywhere in between these two spots. Oh my god, that's... Come on. Okay, I'll just build it here. It's fine. Perfect. I've never built a little land base like this before. Build a nice solar panel. Are you gonna let me build it, or do I need to build it somewhere I can, like, get access to? You can put the panel on the hatch railing, can you? Oh, hey, you can. Thank you for the zip.
Power restored. Captain. All primary systems online.
What a nice base. Okay, now after all that, my goal is to make some thumpers. How does one make a thumper? I need a battery, which I have. I could also pilfer batteries from my other ones if I need it. Titanium and magnetite. I have a lot of magnetite. I don't have it on me, of course. So again, I am considering just going back to base at this point. Maybe I'll, like, put a light on this thing. What do I need to make a light? Titanium and glass. That's pretty easy to make, actually. Here's one. Is there another one nearby? Yep. Now I just need a titanium. There's a piece of a little snow fox I could scan before. That would probably do the trick. That sounds a lot like... I guess I don't know what an ice worm sounds like, but let's just say that that sounds like an ice worm. Sounds good, boy. Doop. I need a titanium. Do you have a titanium for me? You do. Okay, well that's cool. Now I can make a light. To make the actual thumper, I need an additional titanium and a magnetite, which I could try to go find. It would probably be faster at that point just to go back to base and just bring a few back, to be honest. Okay, so there's a million quartz out here. That's good to know. You know what I kind of want to do, actually, would be move my charging station over here. But maybe I'll do that a little later. Let me... Yeah, I'm just going to go back to base to get magnetite. Kind of annoying, but I need it, so... Easy. Don't drive in the water. Or you can just chill right there. And we begin the arduous trek back to base. I wish this thing was faster. Maybe there's like a speed boost you can get at some point. Full disclosure, I'm scrolling through Discord. That's why I almost hit that thing. Whoops. This is why you don't Discord and drive submarines. Something that Joseph Anderson said in his video on Subnautica, which I hadn't occurred to me before I watched it. I just mentioned 5 seconds ago how it would be cool if this thing had a speed upgrade. But in the first game especially, what Joseph Anderson says is basically that the game is already struggling so much given issues with like pop-in and whatnot, that the game might not be able to support moving through the world at, you know, speeds much faster than you can go at already. I have no idea whether that's true, but it's an interesting angle I hadn't really considered.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I might just leave the other power cell here. I don't even want it cluttering up my inventory, honestly. I'm going to use these to make thumpers. I don't know if I'm going to need more than 2 thumpers. I guess if I really need to, I can maybe pilfer some of these. I don't need the extra mineral block. I would like more titanium. How do I make a recycler? Recyclotron? Titanium ingot? And an ion cube. I don't have those things. Because I'm going to need... certainly some magnetite, definitely some titanium. Titanium is easy to come by, though. Let me grab some water. Yep, good. And some magnetite. I will bring 4 with me. The rest here. And then I'm going to want a bunch of titanium. Probably enough to make like 1 storage locker over there. Okay, so now I go back, and on the way, I'll keep an eye out for easy sources of titanium. There's one. I don't even want it. I guess I'll take it, because why the hell not, but... I was hoping that would be titanium. It is interesting to me that thumpers are so cheap to make. Probably the, you know, rarest material being magnetite, of course. Which I'm sure is why the... I keep saying island. It's not an island. It's just a landmass. But it's why there's so much magnetite. At least I assume that's a big reason why. I did also find some nickel way down low. If I could find kyanite, but kyanite in the first game is super low down in terms of depth. So it's probably similar in this game. Hi, jellyfishes. Oh my god, this thing is... Was it just taking, like, constant damage from being stuck like it was? Hey, Mama Jenkins. Yeah, this is the longest single session I've played of this game so far. This is my 5th session overall. Let's just make a floodlight, sure. I don't know where I can make this exactly. I can make it there if I wanted to be real janky about it.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I think ideally I'd like to build it on top, but I probably can't make it up there. I guess I can just put it here. Just to make it nice and easy to find. Have it facing the wrong way. Whoops. There we go, that's nice. Now I can build a bit of storage, too.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Why, thank you. Okay, now, after all of that, I don't want this snowball to go away. I can finally build some thumpers.
Used by miners and researchers to explore perilous environments, the thumper creates a steady source of noise that might repel unwanted creatures by amplifying collision sound waves.
Put it on 4. Don't know how these things work, but we will find out very shortly. You know what, let me actually put it on 3, and then put the flashlight back on 4. Okay, here goes nothing. I am about to be, I think, very, very frightened. Music is not helping my nerves one bit. Oh my... I wonder if that's like a big kyanite steam or something. Okay. So far so good. What could go wrong, right? Scared to move. And I have thumpers. I don't know, like, if I should use them or not. I had a little bit of a thought there, by the way. I don't know whether it's true. I had the thought that, like, maybe the ice worms can, like, sense... Maybe that they can, like, sense, like, footprints and they can hear them, whereas the snow fox might not trigger them. I doubt that's true, but oh god, see, this looks like it's gonna burst up out of the goop. Hmm. I hear something, but I don't see anything. Whoa, no! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, I really needed you to bring me to the thumper, like, immediately. Okay. So I assume that'll keep it away. Jesus. Oh, wow, okay, that's interesting. I can actually see the radius of it. Unfortunately, it's going to run out of batteries. Health kits. Interesting, it's giving me a bunch of health kits. That's probably not a coincidence. God, I probably have to make it all the way... Oh, hello. Okay. Alright, alright. I think I know how this is going to work. Ow. Broke both my legs. Okay, I didn't know if this was anything important by itself or just an indicator to go in this direction. Seems to be the latter. Oh my god, this snow is not making it easy to see. Wait, isn't that where I just came from? Sec. No, I came from that way. I need to go this way. Okay. Penguin place, really? Okay. I saw you that time, you little worm. But this thing does seem to keep it away, at the very least. God, this would be easier during daytime without a snowstorm. They also don't want it to burn through its battery. Eat him, eat him. Come on, eat them. Come on, worm, eat him. Eat him, eat him, eat him, eat him. Come on, eat him. Okay, that's fine. See ya. Where the heck am I? I feel I've taken a wrong turn along the way. How big is this area, man? Definitely didn't realize how essential this vehicle would be. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's been... Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I have found the right path. That's been most of this area, so, well, maybe this... Okay, so this isn't necessarily the path forward, but this is just if I ever need ion cubes. I'm actually gonna mark this. I'm gonna use my beacon for this. I thought that was the path forward, but that was just an ion cube farm. I don't think I will probably need that many ion cubes, but it's kind of nice that they're there. Hello. Yeah, I don't know what his capabilities are. I didn't know whether he could, like, come get me. But yeah, most of the objectives so far have been, like, pretty confusing until you find some path that is like, okay, this is very clearly the right way forward. Again, there's the penguin place. Which seems oh, by the way, let me repair this man. Not really loving how low the battery's getting on this, by the way. I mean, it's at 68, it's fine, but... Okay, I made it here before, but I don't see anything up there. I kind of thought that it might eat the stalkers. Although they do seem to be running scared. Okay, so if it's not over by the big ice thing, and it's not that way, it could be this way. Promising. Wow. Look how close it was to me. Okay, I see that over there too. So maybe this is not where to go. Then again, it brought me up here with the ladders, presumably to force me to get off my Okay, this thing has much more range than I thought it would. This is it. This is the path. Oh my god, is this... Oh my, I don't have an ion cube with me. Are you kidding me? Maybe there's one in the room. I don't have an ion cube with me. It's fine. I'll come back with one. Yeah. I made a worm friend. He's pretty cool, actually. I think this thing maybe expected me to take a lot more, like, damage than I actually did. I'll take that battery, thank you. Oh, hello. Haven't found one of these yet in this game. Yeah, I'm good on all that. I don't really need more batteries or anything. Huh. And it's brought me really far away from the snow box. Where in the world is it leading me? In before the worm can kill me in here. Holy cow, how long is this? I've been here before. I know where this is. I know where this is. I know exactly where this is. I thought you maybe had to break this with the... I thought you had to maybe break this with, like, the prawn suit or something, but I know exactly where I am. I found the other side of this before. So, okay, I see what they were doing now. So my snow box can, I guess, just chill over there. Because now that's going to give me easy access back once I come back with an ion cube. And to get there, I just want to make sure I know how to get there again. I can follow the wire. But also it's just kind of over in this direction. That's pretty easy to find. That's cool. There's an actual shortcut to unlock. Okay, well, my snow fox is just still over there. I mean, of course it's possible that there's something else important, because I have found one, teleportation gate. That I didn't find before, and I'm assuming that's the other side of it, but that might also send me somewhere completely new. And obviously I have no idea. It's possible that my snow fox will end up destroying itself somehow. I don't necessarily trust this game's physics in relation to dealing damage to vehicles. If it does, honestly, I don't really care. I'll build a new one. But I need to go get ion cubes. Also, I see now why there's an ion cube farm. You could bring the prawn suit and just farm out 1 million of them if you wanted to. Yeah, that too. That's a good idea. I have a little snow fox charging station, and I could go deconstruct that and bring it to a slightly better spot. Again, this is a rhetorical question, so don't answer it. Just I'm wondering Whether that's what I was supposed to find was the gate, or whether, you know, the gate happens to be there, especially now with the shortcut coming back. And there's something else entirely, like some alternate path past the worm. Because if I go back to where my little fox vehicle was, there's definitely more I could explore there. I also haven't even made a prawn suit drill arm, though.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I didn't end up having to use the thumpers that much. I'm sure I could probably keep using them more. I guess I'll hold on to them for now, just in case I don't need the snow. Go away. Can I not? Can I really not? Okay, fine, it goes in the trash. Go ahead and drink that because I have plenty of it. Okay, so what was I gonna do here? I need ion cubes, which I think are upstairs. Yeah. A good question. Favorite creature? I am gonna bring probably just one of these. I'm just gonna bring one, and I'm gonna hope that's enough. I'm thinking through the creatures that I've seen so far. None of the basic fish have, like, impressed me that much. Like, they're neat. Oh, you know what? Actually, I lied. I like... Two fish come to mind as being one that I like so far. And that is... The glow whale is pretty cool. And I like the looks of these things. They're kind of cool. The glow whale's very, very cool. And also... Let's see. Is it a herbivore? No, where is it? Oh, the Titan holefish. These are my favorite. Look how cute they are. Good old Titan holefish. I don't like that I'm not... Oh, I am. I thought I wasn't seeing the symbol for my snow fox. It ended up just being... Man, that's far away. Now, the million-dollar question, can I fit this thing through that tunnel I unlocked? Like, look at this. Look at this lovely creature, the Titan holefish. What a cool creature. Hello. So here's this. I need to go this way. Around this rock and then over to the left. Exactly. In a game with a lot of really hostile creatures, it's nice to have one that seems to just be enjoying itself. Just producing oxygen like a nice fish does. Is this the way in? Is it over here? Maybe I should have put a beacon on it. Here it is. Like I said, I found the other side of this first. Okay, whatever. I'll just leave it. Maybe I could get it in, but don't need to. I wonder how long it took Unknown World to build these tunnels. Like, it's a non-trivial task to actually model something like this. I guess you could block it out and then just go add a bunch of, you know, little, like, fractal kind of breaks to make them look more like rocks and crystals and stuff. That seemed way shorter on the trip back. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Takes an enormous amount of work to make something like this. There's a lot of stuff you tend to take for granted, you in the general sense, of course, not specifically. I think I know where this is going to take me, but I don't know. That was a smoother load than the first game. Yeah, so I've been here before. This is, where the hell am I? Oh, yeah, see, there's the Foxbat charging station. This is this place. Where is this? Wait, is this still the robotics center? Well, anyway, I've explored this place to death, so I don't think I need to do anything more here, but that was cool. Now I have it unlocked. So far, these are the only two gates I've seen. I don't think I've seen any others. I might be wrong about that, but I don't think I've seen any others. I found this one deactivated. I'm a little surprised that this link exists, though. Because, like, this is... In fact, that's still a useful shortcut, I guess. Without having to go swim underwater every time, it's probably easier to just walk in here. Okay. That was cool. So, I'm fairly certain this is not the important thing I was supposed to find. We will see. It's certainly important, though. God, that's scary. Get away, get away. Whoops! 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 So I came up, I think, through... Wait, where did I just... What's it doing up there? Wasting battery. Come with me. Yeah, I think it's got to be that way. That's the important stuff. I don't trust this worm for not a goddamn microsecond. This is new. This is not the same one I found before. Good. Now I see what appears to be a jump there. Doesn't this worm have better things to do with its day? What the... What?
Data are so strong here. There is almost certainly vital information pertaining to my body construction.
I didn't press anything. I didn't press any buttons at all, and my character just, like, got off in midair. Okay, whatever, I didn't need it. Yeah, I didn't press any button mid-jump at all. That's a little frustrating. I guess I was supposed to get up this way. This is kind of a confusing area with all the different ladders. Maybe I didn't need to make that jump at all. That's still pretty buggy. To just kind of be knocked off like that mid-jump. Hello.
New technology acquired.
That's pretty frustrating. That feels like a bug, and it caused me to effectively lose my ride. Snowflock's Iceworm attack reduction lowers the frequency of attacks by iceworms. I wonder how that works. Copper vein. Man, this is just Copper Central. Okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought. I guess maybe the lesson is you can't wait for it to spawn to drop the thumper, you just have to drop it in advance. And I know how to get up there now, so let's... So I made it here before, and I made it up top. That seems to be a sheer fall of some kind. And last time I made the jump over here, so I think this way is the right way to go. I think. Don't really I'm not really in resource gathering mode right now. Well, maybe I was wrong, though, because look at this now. God, I have no idea where it wants me to go. I made this jump before easily, but I can just walk over there. That seems to basically be a loop around. It doesn't really get me anywhere. I can see that thing there. I went over there. That got me somewhere. Maybe I'm meant to, like, go... Hey, can you maybe not hold it right in front of your face? Man. It's getting cold. Getting real cold. I need to make it back to my nice vehicle. Or at least inside this nice tunnel. I'm not sure what else to do here except drop these, because this thing seems... The worm seems to just kind of spawn with very, very little warning. And I don't really trust that it won't spawn on top of me, even if I've dropped one. Oh, look at that over there. That looks like something. Maybe I could even jump off here? I guess I'm not sure what else to do, so let's just go. Oh wait, wasn't I already here? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh my god, the damage. Very difficult to tell where I've been and where I haven't been, which is probably intentional. But I don't recall seeing this green thing out in the open before, nor that pipe. What the fuck? That's so buggy. What is happening? It's like it was gonna spawn, and even though I jumped past it, boosted past it and jumped, it still knocked me off, and then I dropped the thing and it teleported. This is kind of what I was talking about. This game has been in early access for 2 years. It's not really acceptable that these kinds of weird, buggy features are in the game after this much time in development. I guess I'll just continue, like... I'm not sure what the strategy is, short of just doing this. There's a thumper literally right here, though. What? I mean... What's the intended strategy there? I have a thumper. I'm dropping it down. I dropped it down before it spawned, before it even made a noise, and it still spawned on top of me. Like, I can get through this, but I don't really feel like I'm, like, battling with this thing. I feel like it's just... maybe I have the wrong strategy. Maybe I have to do this. Maybe the radius is so large so that I have to, like, do this and just move with them one at a time. Except now that guy's gonna kill me. Okay, good. He's probably gonna come back. Right on top of my thumper. Did it just eat it? I think it just ate it. Alright, I take it back. You're good, my bookworm. I am standing in the thumper! What do you want from me? Maybe it wants me to go down there. That actually seems likely. It is extremely buggy. Like I said, I'm not sure what to do except kind of do this and just continually drop it forward. Except it seems to kind of spawn randomly. Okay. We're getting somewhere.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
You know what, PDA? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not as afraid of the weather right now as I am of the worm. This thing's gonna need a new battery soon. I do have one, so... Okay, it's in here, it's in here. Okay, I made it here. It's okay. I am gonna hope that the thing won't spawn. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm being a dumbass. Let me read again. I thought it got rid of them. So let me read the thumper again. Potentially disturbing would be underground attackers in a small area. Since a high-impact sonic pulse is down through a tetrapod base, potentially disturbing would be underground attackers in a small area. A weighted disc extends from the top of the device and is propelled to the surface in an isochronal cadence. So that doesn't actually tell me what it does. So I'm of a few minds here. The thumper itself just says thumps things, so neither of these actually tell me what it does. There is the log entry, which was somewhere. Thumper? Thumper batteries. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. These thumpers that the company developed are just a stopgap. They do a great job of distracting the iceworms when they have power. So that still doesn't actually tell you what they do. My assumption, which seems to be accurate, is that if you're within the range of the thumper, the worm won't spawn there. It seems like the game doesn't actually make that clear, though. And as you saw, it's still capable of spawning right in the center of it. My assumption on why, it's just a guess, is that whatever internal logic the game is using to spawn it, it might not kind of be accurate enough to when you place the thumper. So it might be like you picked up a thumper and you were technically outside of its range for, 1 second, and that was enough for the thing to spawn, even if where it ends up spawning is right in the middle of where you are. Inside the thumper, And kind of whatever it does, as you saw... Yeah, well, see, and this is something I'll have to watch some other people's playthroughs. Obviously, I haven't watched anyone else play this game yet. I plan to when I finish. As you saw, my first thought was, well, I might not even need the thumper. The thumper might just be like a safety, where I might instead, I'm going to turn off the lights. where I might just be able to, you know, wait until it's about to spawn and then charge past and jump. But as you saw, it was capable of knocking me off and I was mid-air, like not even anywhere close to the ground. At which point, like, okay, if I can't outrun it, if I can't dodge it like it was a Dark Souls attack, and if the Thumper's bugged, like, what exactly is the correct way to get past it? But we made it past. Give me one moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some more water. And to like to drink a lot of water when I'm streaming. I'll save that for when I get down to 25. I will be right back. Okay, you want to know the $1 million secret to water? You get 2 pitchers, and you fill them both with water and put them in your fridge. And then you always have cold water available, because when one of them is emptied, you just refill it and start using the other one. Okay, back to it. Snow Fox, you can just chill there. Oh, what have I found here? Large emerald. Pure emerald is typically colorless. These large crystals contain trace amounts of chromium, leading to the development of the distinctive green color seen here. Mining activity near these crystals suggests that they are valued for their applications in architect technology. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So I already found, like, the skeleton, and I have the components to make it, but I don't know where to make it. Damn. What happened here?
Ah, that is a rough way to go.
Yes, I would not enjoy being crushed while mining iron cube components.
The cold preserved the body well, but this isn't a big sample. Will it be enough?
Our tissues are pluripotent, derived from the DNA of various species, capable of changing form as necessary.
Ah, like stem cells. So, what prevents you from, I don't know, ending up with hooves where your eyelashes should go?
That does not happen. At least not since the 4th iteration.
Okay, interesting. So with that, I have learned how to make tissues, which requires... Okay, I can make synthetic fibers and gel sacks. Root pustules, I don't know that I found those. I found... I may have to look for those, and there's the same problem before of I think I need to find like a special place to craft the body,
Calorie
basically.
intake recommended.
Gotta take a look around, make sure there's nothing else important here. How the hell am I gonna get out of here? I guess the same way I got in. Nice, another iron cube farm. If I had more beacons, I could leave beacons to a lot of these locations, but... That's cool. So now I have to get out. This thing is definitely... Well, I have 35 power, that's probably enough. So now we'll test the theory. I'm going to very carefully position these. In order to hopefully get out safely. Honestly, if I do end up dying, I won't really lose that much. Okay, so far no worm. How did I get down to 82? You know what, I'm gonna replace this prematurely. Don't want it to run out. It might be that this is the expected way to progress, and if so, that's probably okay. Let me take the battery out of the laser cutter. Although, honestly, at that point, it might be better to just... This area's just so fucking big, man. At least I'm making solid progress towards, you know, finishing the game now. Two out of those three architect components. Really? So that didn't actually damage it, and it did not spawn inside the zone. Little confused why it spawned outside of it when I wasn't there yet. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. I think it just ate one of them. which I think I saw before as well, but... Yeah, look at it eating them. I like that. I love it when games do stuff like that. Have, like, enemies and monsters interact with each other, makes the world feel so much more alive. Well, I'm glad I made 2 of these things, I'll say that much. That's right. Who's the big oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I shouldn't have taunted. Oh no! Get off me, you brute. Oh no. Wait. Where's my thumper? Oh, I got it. I got the thumper. Come on, ice worm. Okay. Okay. That was a little scary, to be honest. Come on. Excuse me. Excuse me! You're inside the thumper zone! You're supposed to be thumped. Instead, he's not thumped at all. See, like, what I'm really wondering there is what exactly was the spawn trigger, because where it spawned, I hadn't been yet. It spawned out in front of me. So that makes me wonder if, like, the spawning system is just based on, like, a... You know, like a timer or something? Or maybe it was because I was, like, outside of it for just a moment? Okay, there's the way back. Is that it? No. Okay, I thought that might have been some, like, new type of crystal to scan or something. That was just decorative, mostly. Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, it obviously is proximity-based to some degree. Apart from spawning to eat the stalkers, it is consistently spawning near me. I was kind of curious whether it would spawn there. I actually have a theory now. Let's try something. Huh. I was technically outside of my thumper range for just a second there. I was wondering if it would, like, try to spawn, but then not maybe... Well... Something is buggy here, because, like, it stabbed the ground, but I wasn't hurt right away, right? But then I only got hurt afterwards. I tried to ignore the worm, but it knocks me off my bike, no matter what I do. Like, I can't boost past it, or maybe I can and the timing is really tight, but, like, I heard it coming and I immediately boosted and jumped, and it still knocked me off. Even though I wasn't hit by the worm, it still knocked me off. I guess I can try it, because it's kind of dull. I guess that's probably the way to go, yeah. It's very strange to me, though, like, because this is a really interesting encounter. You know, to have to move through and battle with this worm. But, like, that time I didn't get knocked off, so it seems very inconsistent. Because what I just did should be accurate, and maybe the timing is just tighter than I was performing before. And that's fine, if true. Like, I'm intentionally not boosting because I want to wait and see if it's going to spawn again. I don't know if it can spawn under the ice or not. Okay, so maybe I just needed to boost later. But all I know is when I got knocked off, it didn't hit me. At least not every time I got knocked off. Some of the times I got knocked off, it didn't hit me. Now I'm curious if I can dodge it even without it. Oh, we're out. Okay. Again, seemed way shorter on the way back, which is probably good. Well, there we go. That's a few of the components. Okay, so I'll leave this base here because, you know, why not? But I'm going to take some stuff out of storage. I might as well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You have found 2 of the 3 components required for the construction of my corporeal form. This is as close as I have come to autonomy in a long time.
You have such a way with words.
Is that sarcasm?
It was. You're learning.
Hopefully, I will not have time to complete my study.
I was wondering, if you can transfer bodies, why was it important to find a cure when you were infected? Couldn't you just make a new body?
As you can see in the components you have scanned thus far, the forms we require combine biological and mechanical parts. The tissues you have scanned were developed from the DNA of 27 separate alien species.
27? That seems greedy. And wouldn't that mean that anything that infects a body you've manufactured can potentially learn how to infect all those other species?
Yes. That is why a cure was imperative.
How interesting. Okay, I look forward to never dealing with that worm ever again. Not even once. So here's what I will do. I will take my nice snow fox. And I'm gonna go put it back on the snow fox receptacle. Then I'm gonna go back to base and I'm gonna heal up and I'm gonna put away some materials and then I'm gonna go somewhere else. How do I get over there? This way? I very much hope that... I'm looking forward to watching some reviews, and I'm also hoping that someone like Joseph Anderson maybe decides to make a video on this game. He's a busy guy, so we'll see, but I can hope. Alright, Snow Fox, you did well. You performed your duties admirably. Now it is time for you to rest. Have fun.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
It is interesting that I found that component as well. Or that upgrade that just said reduces like the frequency of worm attacks. It's another one of those things that like I'm curious how that came about. I might as well grab some other resources while I'm here. Because what I'm thinking is, first of all, there didn't seem to be any explanation of how this upgrade would affect the worm. It didn't say, like, built-in thumper or something. It just kind of... Hey, Colin. It just kind of said, that it reduces attacks. And second, I would imagine that most people would probably find that, and then, while still in the area, end up going on to complete it. So it's kind of like... Are you really going to be dealing with this worm for long enough to make the upgrade worth it? Seems like a little bit of a strange illusion, but anyway. But yeah, I am generally up pretty late. I guess it depends on the day. I did not plan on streaming this game like I've been live for 6 hours now. I didn't plan on streaming it for this long. My other sessions with this game have been between 2 and 3 hours apiece. This being session number 5. But I'm enjoying myself, so I'm going to continue. And I have nothing to do tomorrow, at least. No, I'm going to do stuff tomorrow, but there's nothing I particularly have to wake up for, so. Yeah, how are you, Colin? Those 2 things are going to be my next objectives, by the way. Just got to go back to base first. Nice. I hope you had fun. I actually drank earlier today too, which is rare for me. I don't have anything against alcohol, really. I just generally don't drink unless I'm doing it with other people, because I don't generally enjoy the feeling of being drunk a lot. But I did a beer mile earlier in the morning, and it was like 85 degrees, and it was really hot, actually, but it was fun. Second one I've done. Yeah, exactly. My I guess I'm lucky enough to have I've never had a particularly addictive personality with regard to anything like alcohol. And so my thinking is, and I don't mean this to sound judgmental towards anyone. You know, drinking can be a problem for people, but a lot of people drink frequently in a very healthy way, and that's fine. For me, it's just like, there are many alcohols that I like, but I don't generally like them enough that I would probably drink them just for the taste. You know, as opposed to something like a Mountain Dew that I do enjoy just for the taste. And so it's like, well, I'd rather not spend the money and consume the calories for something that I don't really feel like drinking most of the time. Which is pretty obvious logic. Let's see. Grab some batteries. It is. It's also funny because, like, Colin, when you said, you know, you went out drinking over this whole last year with the pandemic, every time I've heard anyone say some variant of, like, they went out, my mind jumps to a pretty judgmental place. You know, like, how irresponsible, and I've had to, like, consciously temper that reaction, be like, wait, no, at least in the United States, like, many people are fully vaccinated, and it is actually safe to go out again. I need to, you know, turn off that reaction. Nice, that's great, Coil. Happy to hear it. Let me put some stuff away quick. Let's see. I have some copper. It is nice. It's getting some taking used to. Even before the pandemic, I didn't really do a lot. You know, I live alone with my cats. I'm single. I'm not working right now, but my last job was remote, so I was already home most of the time. But I definitely want to go do more stuff in general. I haven't really started doing it yet, but stuff like I remember I used to go to museums a fair bit as a kid with my parents, and I didn't really like it very much then, but I think I would like it a lot now. So I want to go to some museums. I want to go to the zoo again. I haven't been to the zoo in a long time. I definitely want to start dating again, so. Thanks. Game is going very well. I have been spending a lot of time doing 3D modeling and learning a lot more about texturing. I recently added bump mapping and some different rendering techniques, improved the quality of shadows in my engine. I added a whole optimization step that improved my loading times significantly, which I'm very proud of. And I have that working for regular meshes, and I also now have skeletons loading with bump mapping, and I need to just make sure that I finish the conversion process for animations. I added better specular lighting support as well, which before I didn't really have. So I've made a lot of progress. I've also made more progress. Thanks for asking, by the way. I've made more progress Pixel? In kind of the meta game, if you want to call it that. I've gotten better at working productively, consistently. You know, I'm not a robot. I'm not going to work with 100% full focus every minute of every day, of course. But I've gotten a lot better at finding ways to spend a lot of hours on the game in a way that is sustainable. Because it's easy to sit down and just force myself to work for 14 hours a day, but, you know, I'm going to burn out really fast if I do that, so. The biggest obstacle for me right now with the game is that I've made a lot of strides with the engine and the tech, but I've struggled for a number of reasons. I've struggled to really sit down and kind of, I guess, create content for the game in terms of like creating actual encounters, creating objects, and the reason primarily has to do with second guessing. Because for something like an engine feature, you know, everything is going to need lighting and shadows, so I can kind of develop that in a way that is completely separate from the actual stuff you do in the game. Whereas to sit down and create an encounter, you have to make decisions. And making those decisions, it can be easy to second guess yourself and just get stuck in decision paralysis. Which is something I have improved at a lot, but is still something that can cause me trouble. So I'm trying to get over that by just creating different kinds of objects. Like I recently modeled a door, kind of based on the Hobbit, kind of round door, and spent some time doing some normal maps for that. I created like minecart tracks in a minecart, spent some time with different kinds of materials. I also followed a number of people on Twitter where I've been very impressed with some of the 3D models they've created. Along with started watching some more videos just kind of to get myself more immersed in how to do that side of game development work. You know, it's like I can do all the programming. It's not that it's easy. There are plenty of challenges, but I can do it. But when it comes to the other parts, the modeling, the sound, the design, writing, that sort of thing, I am comparatively less experienced. But I'm getting better. You know what's hard about getting better at something like that? Is like you're gonna kind of suck at it, and you're gonna hate what you make. And it's challenging to do work when you feel like the work you're doing is shit. And of course, the reality is like, well, yeah, you have to start somewhere in order to get better, but it's still difficult to do. Especially if you're in a bad mood otherwise. Which is something I'm sure every single creative person in the world has experience with. But I'm working very hard on it. Working very hard and trying to make sure that I continue working hard on it. I've also been, I've been intentionally... Give me a little peeper. I'm hungry. I've been intentionally showing a lot less. Like, I have posted some stuff on Twitter, as you mentioned, but I haven't really shown anyone at all. There's one person that I do coding nights with IRL who I've shown some stuff, but apart from that, I really haven't shown much of anything to anyone for a long time. And the reason isn't so much to be, like, secretive or whatever, but it's because there's a psychological effect, which won't be true for everyone, but it is true for me, where telling someone about the work that you are planning to do, or showing off, like, incremental milestones, can sometimes give you the same kind of, you know, satisfaction as if you had actually finished the work. So, for example, some people might post on Twitter and say, I am going to go running, 5 times a week, and they'll say that as kind of a public motivator for themselves. For me, I've always found the opposite to be true, is that my own motivation has to come from myself, to put it simply. And that telling other people what I'm going to do or not telling other people doesn't really make any difference at all. So at that point, I'd kind of rather just keep doing what I'm doing. And there's also the aspect that a lot of people have been very wonderfully supportive. Like even you calling here asking me about it. That's nice of you. You didn't have to do that. And while I appreciate that, I've gotten pretty frustrated myself in feeling like I keep showing people in progress stuff, and I'd rather show people something that's not necessarily fully finished, but a lot closer to finished. So that rather than having to talk about what I plan to do, I can just say, here, look at what I did. And getting to look forward to that is a strong motivator for me, one that I would, I think, lose if I was regularly sharing progress updates. A little complicated. And obviously it will be, different for everyone. I didn't realize this was just the same as your oxygen. Anyway. It's a very interesting situation. Let's go explore one of these. Excuse me, Pixel? It's an interesting thing because you have all of the technical challenges from like the programming front. You have the artistic challenges and design considerations. You have all the regular challenges associated with making something like a video game. I probably should have swapped out the power cells, it's fine. But on top of that, you have to kind of play a game with yourself, at least when you're working. I'm not working for a company. So I don't have anyone telling me to get up and do my work. Or I don't have to have, it's not that someone's going to stop paying me if I don't do the work. Not to say that people who work at companies like that aren't also passionate about their work, but just that I don't really have any strong external motivation to do it, apart from obviously a desire to, form a sustainable career out of it. Well, that's nice of you to say, and it is true. I'm sure you've heard some variant of, the view that like a lot of people talk about doing stuff, and it is often, it's kind of like if you get started, you've already made it farther than a lot of people who will just think about doing it. And it's not that thinking about doing work is somehow bad, but at some point, thinking only gets you so far and planning only gets you so far. You just have to sit down and start doing the work, or it'll never get done. With game development specifically, it's so hard. It's kind of like if you're building a game, for the vast majority of the game's development time, the game doesn't exist. Pieces of the game exist. You might have a targeting system. You might have a hitbox detection system for combat. You might have some lines written for a character, but like all of the things don't exist together in a way that you could actually consider a game. There's nothing really playable. And even if there is, they usually exist in like small scenes, like you would load up specific encounters for gameplay testing. You wouldn't really be able to play with the full context of the narrative and all that, because it doesn't exist yet, because you haven't done the work. And so that's where like planning is important, but I think there's just too many details to plan out everything in advance. You just have to try to plan out like the large strokes of it, and then you just kind of have to start doing the work. At least that's been my experience. Otherwise you get stuck in, as I said, like planning hell and decision paralysis, and you never get anything done. Or you do, but it's at such a glacial pace that you'll never actually release it. Okay, I tried to get to this one before, by the way, and I couldn't find it, so let's see if I can this time. So to that end, it's kind of like, it's something I experienced is that, or I put a little more strictness on my hours. I don't think it's down here. Let's go check again, though. I was still making steady progress, but it was just too slow for my liking. You know, if I had 100 years to do this, yeah, I would probably eventually release something, but I don't. And so that's where I mean, you know, when I hear things like, you know, it is daunting and you should be proud of your work, like, I genuinely appreciate that, and it's true, and it's important to, you know, cut yourself some slack when you're working on something difficult, but it's kind of like, no, I just need to do the work. That's all. Yeah, this is scary. I've been to this area, which is why I'm not scared right now, because I know what to expect, but rest assured, it was much scarier the first time I was here. And now I'm gonna stop talking about game dev for now, and let me repair, by the way. And find my way down. Well, this looks more promising. Man, look at this. By the way, you can go inside those. Isn't this thing daunting? It's so big. Oh no. Wait a minute, I might be okay. This game might be doing this thing where it expects, or maybe even forces me to get out of my Citra in order to make it the rest of the way. Well, maybe not. Maybe I can make it down. I'm taking some damage, but that's fine. Okay, I can make it good. Nice. There's always a bigger fish.
Could provide useful information. Processing.
What happened? Anything?
How do humans cope with the loss of memories?
Like forgetting someone's birthday? I don't know, it just happens.
When you die, some quantity of knowledge is lost forever to the next generation. Isn't that?
I'm warning you, if you call humanity inefficient one more time, I will swim us both into the mouth of a Leviathan.
Is that sarcasm? I am still having trouble differentiating.
How inefficient?
Efficiency aside, does the loss of knowledge not create complications?
Well, on a personal level, losing someone can be traumatic. But it's harder to process the idea of generational knowledge. Humans aren't networked, so we can't even be aware of what we're losing moment by moment. We try to learn from history. Maybe it's not ideal, but it's what we have.
What happens when you no longer have the memories of others to combine with your own?
You make your own memories and interpretations. You have to experience life as an autonomous being. Discover yourself.
That idea is foreign to me.
This is really interesting dialogue. The most interesting part of that for me was like, he said something like, when someone dies, some knowledge is lost forever. Like, yeah, actually, that's very true. Also, was there some... I don't know if there's a glitch there, like maybe I went out of range on the frame that it finished or something. I didn't get any log entry for this. Oh wow, look at that. Diamond mine. I mean, obviously I got the dialogue afterwards, but it's weird that there was no entry. Or maybe there is an entry and it just didn't show up on the HUD for some reason. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it just didn't. Well, no, this is architect tissue. A leather-like tissue sample of alien origin, DNA markers indicate a complex mixture synthesized from over 20 different sources. The tissue sample incorporates advanced biocomposites resulting in unique mechanical properties. Compression, extremely high compression, compressive strength protects against external forces and may indicate adaptation to extreme environments. Impact, high resistance to damage from high energy impacts. Elasticity, low modulus of elasticity allows tissue to conform and stretch in response to body motion. I feel like there was supposed to be something associated with that scan, but that's fine. Let's just carry on. Onward to the other one. Hopefully I can get out of here again. As I just smack into everything all at once. This looks probably wide enough to get out. I'll repair once I stop bonking on every single rock in the whole planet. So now the other place I have to go to, I'm pretty sure, is one where Alan told me that there was a giant Leviathan. So we'll see what that's about. I feel like I can actually get there from underneath, but I'm not sure how, so maybe just try to go around. It always sounds like I'm breaking this thing in half, but I'm just hitting the little fish, I think. Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, I haven't dated anyone for a while, so it's not, for me, it's not exactly accurate to say that, like, the pandemic forced me to stop dating or something, but, you know, I certainly wasn't eager to start last year for very obvious reasons. I feel like to see someone safely, I'd have to be like, alright, let's both completely quarantine for 2 weeks, you know, and then consider it. Yes, although I haven't really been looking is the big thing. I haven't been dating for a while, but it's been by choice. Which is maybe a good thing, maybe it's a bad thing, I don't know. But also, yes, I certainly wasn't in opportunities. Oh, hello. Are you swimming inside a rock, or is there a gap there? Not sure. I might be dead in 5 seconds. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Yep. That's fine, this won't kill me, this won't kill me. I've seen these before. That's fine, that wasn't actually that bad. That was probably scary to you. It startled me, but I've seen those before, so I kind of knew it was coming. Apparently they're faster than my little sea truck. Okay, I'm just gonna get down somewhere safe. That's okay, they're big pushovers. Okay, let's heal. Heal the ship, I mean. Yeah, meeting new people is challenging. Certainly, going online is a great way to meet people. It's kind of like in school. Where's the... There. In school, like in high school especially, you're just kind of frequently around people. That doesn't obviously mean that you're around a lot of people that you might want to date, especially because, you know, there are not infinite people in your high school, especially if you went to a small high school. Yeah, I hear the big ones that scare me. I don't think it's down. Oh, it is down here. Yeah, I recognize these hive mind things on the wall. I know nothing about Hinge. How is Hinge different from... The dating sites I'm familiar with are Match, OkCupid, Tinder, and to a lesser extent Bumble. I don't really know anything about Hinge. I've actually had some success through Tinder, though I haven't used it in years, but... Actually, there's someone that I met through Tinder, and I never dated this person, but I was eventually able to introduce them to another good friend. And... Oh, okay, there's your base. And they are still together to this day, so that's pretty cool. I think it's down here I have to... Well, it's right over there, though. How do I... Sounds interesting. By the way, there's these hive minds on the wall. And you see how when I get close, some of them start, like, blinking? But the ones over there aren't? Like, they're definitely blinking in response to me. There is... Anyway, I want to try to find it again. 1 second. Does it count as a coral? Does it count as a... Not a scavenger and a parasite? A hive mind. Yeah, it says it sends out chemical signals in the presence of large predators. And before, when I tried to dip down a little lower, Alan said that there was a big leviathan, and there were also hive minds on the walls. So I'm assuming that I have to actually use these things as a way to, like, gauge where it is. And I'm scared. And I don't know if I have to do that yet. I probably do, and I probably just need to buck up and do it. But I don't know if, like, that's kind of way up there. I guess maybe I have to go down underneath. It gives you a better opportunity of showcasing your personality. I mean, that sounds interesting. It's... Yeah. Yeah, I have no doubt that I will check it out. Whenever I decide to finally start dating again. Tinder is certainly interesting. Like I said, there are a lot of those stereotypes about Tinder, like, oh wow, you're a girl who sometimes likes to stay in and sometimes likes to go out, or like you're a guy who sometimes, you know, just like the most generic profiles you might see. And as interesting as this topic is that a goddamn propulsion cannon? It's a prawn tooth propulsion arm. Okay, that's fine. This is a fun conversation, and I'd like to continue it. But remember how a few minutes ago I said, oh, this isn't scary because I know what's coming. Well, this is a portion of the game I like to call, I have no idea what's coming. Hi. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Don't move. Be very quiet. You know what's the unknown that's scarier than... Nope, I lied. This is scarier than the unknown. Shh. I really want to scan it. 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 Just be very quiet. Shh. I'll hide amongst the crystals. Never find me here. And we get eaten? Boy, we're about to find out. Look at this zone. This is gorgeous with all these crystals. Look at this rock grub having a dance party all by himself. Shh. Can't see me if I'm very still. Very quiet. I think he's gone forever. He's never coming back, and that's that. I was wrong. But I was just getting oxygen for the scanning run. Wait a minute. This guy might be on a patrol path. He might come around there again. The reason I'm okay doing this is that, one, I'm a brave person and I'm not scared of anything. But also that if I die, I respawn back in my sea truck. Which I think is actually I'm very glad that the developers decided to do that. Alright, she doesn't see me. He sees me! 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 Scan scan faster, scan faster, scan faster. Scan faster. No, you son of a... No! No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my god, he's so fast! oh god. Oh god. That's the Shadow Leviathan? Alright, let's just get some oxygen. Let's nom down a health pack. And let's just prep to do it again. I hope that my scanning didn't reset. You won't see me this time, though. It's going to be different. Oh, he saw me again. Got it. I became Shadow Leviathan Flambe. I sure did. I sure did. It was worth it, though. Okay, so let's read about that. Oh, I didn't read about these, by the way. This is the frozen Leviathan I found in a whole different place. We found this thing buried in the glacier, gave someone a hell of a fright. Turns out it was walking around 1,000 years ago when it fell through the ice. It was infected with the Kara bacterium, the aggressive disease which wiped out the architects and almost life on the planet. It is unclear whether the mutated Kara pustules present are responsible for the ultimate divide of the creature. Since the enzyme cure was released on 4546b, the bacterium has been all but eliminated. Rare specimens like these provide our only life source, and the claws evolved to retain traction on you. Shadow Leviathan. This is a massive 60-meter plus Leviathan that appears to be the odd convergence of several evolutionary offshoots. Shovel-like head. The streamlined head of the Shadow Leviathan helps it slice through the water as it approaches its prey. Beneath its smooth skin is thick head plating that is used as a battering ram to ward off competing Shadow Leviathans during mating season, just like humans. Segmented legs. The legs are covered in a thick, segmented exoskeleton similar to an arthropod. The Leviathan's legs are used less for propulsion, which is left to its blade-like tail, and more for hunting prey. The thick legs fold open over captured fauna like a cage, while the strong exoskeleton protects the tissue beneath from damage as the Leviathan feeds. Bioluminescence, digestive tract, the Shadow Leviathan's mouth. Man, that thing is really spooky, though. The Shadow Leviathan's mouth leads directly to its digestive tract, which secretes a highly acidic compound onto captured prey. This bioluminescent cavity attracts light-seeking phytoplankton, which in turn draw on larger fish. Extreme threat, avoid at all costs. Okay, so with that in mind, let's go follow it. See, the good news is that by sitting there, I can be pretty confident that it's probably moving in a pattern where it won't see me here. Jade membrane. Sounds cool. Yeah, see you, Colin. Thanks for hanging out. Fun chatting with you. I will just be here underwater, scared for my life. And I'm trying to get up there. I'm assuming that the way I get there is through this cave. I'm approaching my depth limit. Now, if I can just find a way up, that's 300 meters above me, though. Man. Could also be that this is like a way to an even deeper late game area, because that seems to just keep going down for quite a fucking ways. Now, here's what I'm wondering, most of all. This game has occasionally required me to just swim down deeper than the depth limit on my gear in order to get more advanced materials. And if I could find some kyanite down here, then that would speak of the fucking devil.
Warning, maximum depth reached.
Yep. Okay, we're back up above. Tell me that's kyanite, tell me.
In this environment are confusing my senses, and yet I feel certain there is something important below. A facility or a body component. Perhaps both. I cannot tell.
I have a theory. My theory that there is a body component and a facility to craft the body down below. Now for kyanite, which is very, very important. Easy.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Get out of here. I'm being crushed. Let me up. I have an electric field on this thing, which is how I was able to repel it. Did not think it would see me there. Man. Glad I remember to use that. Okay, well, let's do a quick repair. And then go get that kyanite. I really don't want to die and lose this kyanite either. I'm going to have to check how many crystals I need. Obviously, the more the better. Thankfully, they're pretty damn distinctive in the environment here. Pretty easy to see. What kind of fragment is this? Oh, that's just limestone. Well, that's not exciting at all. Another prawn suit propulsion? Yeah. Here's hoping the thing is not going to swim around and kill me again. Okay, so let me check my blueprints now, which I wanted to do before, and then I had to run for my life.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I need to get the hell out of here, man. Okay, I think I have a moment of calm. So that's enough kyanite for that, and I have at least 3 nickel. So I can actually make this. And as for the prawn suit depth upgrade, I actually just need these 3. 1, 2, 3. So I think just the 3 kyanite, I have 4 kyanite, that's going to be enough. Although I still need to make it up to that. Do I have any beacons on me? No, damn. Any more around? Don't care. I don't want more kyanite. I just want to live. I just want to live. God, how do I even get out of here? Man, there's kyanite pretty high up here, actually. I thought it would all be really far down. Where is the way out? Well, I see more kyanite. That's something. Okay, I think that's the way out over there. Let's hope that I'm far enough away from the big Leviathan to not die immediately. Man, that thing was scary. I wonder if it would have destroyed this thing in one hit. Or one big monster chomp. Again, where I very much wish I had brought some beacons, because I'm going to want to mark the location of the base, too. I think I can certainly find it again. I guess going from the pilot's last known location, that'll get me there. So I can keep going down below. I think I'd rather find that first, and I also really want to... Hear that? That might be thunder. I also really want to finish the parallel processing unit. Do I have any food on me? Yeah. I'm gonna grab some gel while I'm here. Oh. Hello? Okay, we've almost made it back to the surface. Of course, there's still the question of how the heck I get down there. Where am I going? I need to go back here. I'll come back for that other one later. I'll find a way down. Maybe I'll do this, then maybe I'll hit up the Mercury too. Try to find that last piece of the parallel processing unit. Oh shit, I don't actually want to hit those. I don't know if turning my lights off actually helps, by the way, with, you know, not being seen, but I would think it would. Almost back.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Where are the gel sacks? Probably up above. Ionites. Lovely. For now, I'm just going to need 2 of them. To make the depth upgrade that I want, let's get some water. Only 150 meters. How sad. I need that. I need a plasteel ingot, which I think I have. Yeah. And then I need some nickel upstairs. So excited. Let's go, number 3. Quick, do a bunch of placements on these. I'm just going to keep 1 spare battery, it's probably plenty. $1,000. Let's go. Okay, so I want some of these. Definitely want a beacon. Maybe even 2 beacons? Do I have 2 beacons? I mean, I could make another one easily, but let's just stick with that for now. I have more fur if I ever wanted to make... Oh, I could take the Uranite and put it where it's supposed to be. Also, wait, I need to remember to put this in the moon pool to let it charge. Okay. So with all that out of the way, now finally... How long does this thing take to charge? Wait, let me just go get the other power cell. Now with all that, back to the Mercury 2. That's my only bet. It's very strange to me that the game only gave me 2 pieces. So I'm guessing there is a 3rd in there if I can only find it. Lacking that, I could try to go down there and find that one again. Alternately, just go down past the Shadow Leviathan and just go real deep. See what it is I can find. Although I have a feeling that I'm going to want all the upgrade materials, because I might have to, like, construct a body down there. Maybe there's even another portal or something. Although, if that's true, I don't know what... I don't actually think I have all the materials for it yet, and also I don't know what components the final piece would need. I feel like there's a big place I haven't even been to yet, which might be the Omega Lab. Maybe that's something I should seek out at some point. Yeah, so here's the ship, and I've been inside this before. I even spent a while looking for other entrances and didn't find any. Well, let me check something. I thought that maybe you could, like, cut this open or something. Okay, here's one way in. And I've already explored most of this. And I have 2 out of 3 pieces of the parallel processing unit. All I have to do is find the last one. How hard could that be? That's, of course, assuming that it is here and not someplace else. See, like, look at that in there. I haven't been in this room. Okay, I found this before. Like, I can see that going up, and I don't see any other way in. My assumption is that there must be... I guess it's not must be, but there might be another way inside from up above here. That will ultimately get me down there. Of course, it could be any kind of ridiculous convoluted path that eventually gets you in there. Is there anything here? Kind of trying to see if it looked like there's like an obvious gap way in or something. God, random quality of life thing. You can hold space to go up, you can't hold control to go down. Weird. Since control is usually like a crouch in games. I don't see anywhere in up here either. So I mean, somehow I can get into that room. Either the entrance is going to be outside here somewhere, or it's, you know, some interior path that eventually gets me there. It also doesn't seem likely that the entrance would be in just a completely random place. Like, they would probably have some kind of signaling, you know, something brightly colored or whatever. It's not this. I've already tried to, like, go in those little tubes. They're nothing. Pretty sure I looked at the engines too and didn't see a way in. Of course, the other piece of the parallel processing unit might not be in there at all. Well, in any case, I'm not seeing another clear way in. There is the original way in, which is over there, which is where I have the beacon set. You can also get in there. But then, yeah, this is the one. This is the one right here. Where I need to get in there. How do I get in there? There's something I can laser cut through. Yeah, that definitely looks like the only way in is from above. Maybe you could, like, laser cut at the other side of that door. That just a... I thought I just saw a scan spot or something. Oh, it's just to catch a spine. You know what, let me actually...
New creature discovered.
Wait, the spinefish is new? Guess maybe I never actually caught one and put it in my inventory. Okay, refill on oxygen real quick. I don't see anything in this room right away. Kind of start to look for connecting paths back. Something over here. I've been in here before and explored a lot. My primary priority is finding that last piece of the parallel processing unit. It looks like it should be this door. But I can't get in that door. If I can't get in that door, then I should be able to go up one of these, which I can't. Want to make sure I don't lose track of where I am too much. And I've already lost track. That's fine. I wonder if there's a better way to track where I've been in this strange, confusing place. Okay, I guess if it's not there, let me just try... I tried basically going way up high. Oh, is it this? This looks promising. This looks very promising. Yes, I did it. Okay, found it.
I finished the reactor checks. We dumped a ton of runoff, and we don't need the rods melting down. Then I helped with the scavenging, chopped some veggies with the cooks, and tried to help Diana, but she sent me down to engineering with Stefanos. I've been working with him the last few days. Stefanos. How to describe Stefanos? He's by far the most thorough engineer I've worked with, and no ego. He never leaves a job undone, no matter how late it is. I've never seen him awake before 11, and he always greets me by saying, Kalimera, Yasmin, in the sleepiest role. Not a morning person, that one. He listens with the slightest smile on his face and twirls this stray curl by his ear. He asks a billion questions, but I don't mind. He surprised me today. There's an empty room on the bridge, just a spot of negative space in the ship. He set a picnic there and said I need to relax. He even called me a busybody. There were these crazy glowing fungus things he found to set the ambiance. The most exciting part though, drum roll, he can jailbreak fabricators. He made a small batch of traditional Grecian dishes. But the craziest part? He managed to make a suitable falafel for me. I never thought I'd see a good falafel in deep space. Alhamdulillah. A quiet genius, that one. This planet may be a cold mistress, but maybe it isn't so bad.
That was nice. And I'm also wondering whether it was a clue. Because what she said was there's like an empty space next to the bridge. So if there were a bridge, where is it? Is that the bridge? Because I feel like I've looked around a bunch. I didn't see any entrances. And I was pretty thorough before. I mean, apparently not thorough enough to find that, so maybe I missed something else, but... And all I want to find is another piece of that parallel processing. And I feel like it has to be here, because if it's not here, it could be literally anywhere else in the game. One of them I just found, another one I had to laser cut open to get the second piece. Again, I'm looking, but I don't think that they would just put it in like a random spot on the outside of the ship with no like warning at all. That would just be kind of a dick move, you know? To say like, oh, this unassuming piece of geometry that looks just like everything else. Turns out that there's a parallel processing unit in there. I don't think that the game would do that. So then it would seem more likely that it's on the inside somewhere, right? I'm actually just gonna ask, the first is a yes or no question. Is the third fragment somewhere here in the Mercury 2 wreck? On the inside or outside? See, that's what I thought too. I'd be very surprised if there aren't. And I'm looking around the outside, I don't see anything, which means it's probably on the inside, and I probably just have to be smarter about how I navigate. Well, what's this now? Oh, that's just my beacon. Never mind. Like I said, if it's not here, then it could be literally anywhere, and I don't think that that would be something the game would do, because it is reasonable to say, search this ship for another one. One of them is very obvious, like you just find it. Another one isn't that hard to find either, so it is reasonable to say, keep searching the ship to find it. It would not be reasonable to say, randomly search literally every other spot in the whole game world to find it. Which is why I don't think the game I'm gonna do that. What is worrisome to me is, like, you know, I don't know the nature of where it could be. I don't know if it's just sitting out in the open. I don't know if it's some panel that's laser cuttable that doesn't look like it should be or something. But I guess I can go process of elimination, so I don't see anything here. You know, in this starting room. Let's refill oxygen quick. And again, just given the design of this game so far, I don't think they would put it, like, just in a random fucking spot in the middle of nowhere. Like, there's gonna be some indicator of where it is. So it seems likely I just missed a room. So there's nothing here. And I'm trying to do this process of elimination stuff. So I came from on top. Let me go in here next. And I have now been up there, too. I didn't see it up there. I might be wrong, but I didn't see it in there unless it's in the hallway or something. So, yeah, that was where the first one was. So I still need to explore this room, but let's just go down here for now. Yep, and here was the second one that I had to laser cut open. Apparently I missed that one before. I don't want to lose my bearings too much. I'm going to go back and refill oxygen. Okay, it's not in there, I already checked. It's not over there, I already checked. I have not gone down the stairs to my left. I haven't gone over there. I came in here and didn't see it, nor is it through there. It's not in this room because there was already one in this room. At which point I go outside into the hallway. Now, is it across in this room? Mental map is becoming difficult to manage. I guess maybe I was looking at the wrong spot. I was hoping it might be in one of these sea monkey nests. Old cooked spinefish? Yeah, I don't see it underneath here either, and I don't think it's randomly on the outside. I need oxygen. Yeah,
Warning. 30
let's just
seconds
go up
of
to the
oxygen
surface.
remaining.
Like I said, I'm trying to mentally map this whole thing. It's not easy. Okay, so it is not in there. I went down here. It's not over there. I went through here. I went to the right. I went down. It's not here. I went here. It's nothing in... Actually, I didn't go that way. I came in here and then ended up going down, and there's nothing there. So now let's continue in this direction. There's a path here which seems to lead to the outside. And it does not appear to be here either. Man, this is... Again, quite the map I'm trying to put together here. Okay, this is actually a circle now. Okay, let's refill oxygen and just try that again real quick. Not this way. This way. Excuse me. And again. Okay, so it's not in that room. We went down here. Went through here. Came this way. Went down. Not through there. And so we ended up going this way and searching. Nothing there. So let's go this way. Nothing in here. Then we make it here, and I'm pretty sure there's nothing in here either. No way to cut through the ceiling or anything like that. No way to get inside here. And this leads to another exit outside. In fact, this is the exit that brought me here, yeah. So when you come through this door, it's fucking through here, isn't it? God damn it. It's through here with the propulsion cannon. Well, maybe not. I'm trying to tell whether I've... No, it's not, because I've opened those, which means I've been in this room. It might be through there with the propulsion cannon. So that's one option. Oh, no, it's not, because I can go through here. I forgot. But in any case, it's not in this room. Battery's running real low on this thing. Nothing to cut open here. Now we've made it to the main room. Here in the main room, I don't see any other ones lying out in the open. Again, this was the first one I found just kind of sitting there. I don't see anything in the ceiling. I don't see any additional paths. There's nothing to laser cut open. There's nothing in any of these terminals that I can see, and there's no other routes available from up here either that I can see. And then this, I feel like I just explored the whole thing, because now I'm back to the start of my little journey. I guess I can go down there, which I'll do in a second. So let's refill on oxygen. Foil, if you know where it is with more detail. If you don't, that's fine. If you do, I may ask for a more direct hint in a moment, because in just a second I will have explored all of this. At least I think it will have been all of this. Yeah, no, I've been here too. Well, okay. I guess let me ask this, and again, I appreciate the help. You can feel free to answer this, but just with a yes or no. Is this something that I could just like find the same way I found the other two? Is there just somewhere on the ship that I've missed, or is it an entirely new, mechanic or something I have to do before I can access it? I guess that was several questions. So the question is, the first one, is it just something I can find? Because yeah, there's nothing here. You found the two potential looks, the wall mount and the machinery mount. You mean like with this orange ring around it? It certainly it seems to have it. That has one, and then the other one is where is it, down here? Yeah, so it's the orange. Oh, that should have been obvious. It's the orange ring around it. So I guess in theory, if I can find another orange ring, then that would be it. I guess I probably should have made that connection sooner. Well, I sure didn't see any other orange boxes on the inside here, that's for sure. Now, I guess the other thing is that I wasn't explicitly looking for orange boxes, so maybe I can make another pass and look for that. Let's go back to the ship quick. Get some oxygen.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Because what I was expecting, obviously, was like a prompt to laser cut something open. So it might also be that there is no prompt because I have to, like, fucking propulsion cannon something open, or... Well, probably not even or. It's just... There is probably a propulsion cannon thing I need. But that's about the only other tool I have, apart from the laser cutter, to, like, manipulate the environment. And that's, of course, assuming I can find another orange box. The orange there. But then I kind of see orange in a bunch of spots, so that doesn't really seem like what it is. Because, I mean, you also mentioned those rocks at the mineral veins that you could propulsion cannon open, and I would have never guessed that those were propulsion cannonable. Kind of think whether the first game ever gave you a hint about the propulsion cannon for getting into the Aurora. I don't think it actually did. I think just had to know to use it. And there's this, but I better not be, like, underneath. I have not seen any other orange boxes yet. Was there an orange box in this somewhere? Secret within a secret kind of thing. Boy, I sure don't see one. I am at a loss here. I don't see anything that resembles an orange box. Unless it's on the outside or it isn't an orange box, but it's very likely is an orange box. Boyle, have I seen it yet? And I just didn't realize what I was looking at. Because I feel like I'm being pretty damn thorough. Well, I mean, that's good at least. I'm just... There's nowhere else on the ship available. The only thing I can think of now is that audio log that mentioned, like, another, you know, room somewhere. So maybe there's another entrance that isn't, you know, accessible from the rest of that interior section. So maybe it's still not on the outside, but maybe there's another entrance to the inside that I've somehow missed. But even that, I scoured the outside of the ship very thoroughly. This is ridiculous. I don't know, I might need a stronger hint. I've explored everything on the inside there. Again, I don't think they would put it on the outside. That would be kind of a dick move. Unless there was another entrance to get in, but I haven't seen one. I mean, there are several entrances, but they all... I'm pretty sure they all just link into each other. I think I'm ready to do that, because, like, again, I enjoy puzzle solving in games. Right now, I'm not solving a puzzle. I'm just, like you said, basically a 3D pixel hunt. I'm just trying to randomly stumble upon another orange box and assume that it is another orange box. And I don't find that very enjoyable. Because whenever, assume I find it on my own. If I find it, I won't feel like I solved anything. It'll just be like, well, yep, eventually I randomly stumbled onto it. So one option, of course, is maybe that it isn't even here. Maybe it's another part of the ship that fell down or something. Hint, yes. Thank you for confirming. Hint, yes. Yeah, I'm going in circles. Okay, that makes more sense. And go the ship that... I feel like maybe it said that. Oh, dude, I remember this. Oh, this is Stefanos. That's the other person.
only do repairs in spurts, and it's so inefficient. The larger tools seem to set off seismic activity nearby. A crew came back telling stories of gigantic worms burrowing in the ice. I don't know what they were going on about. They were hypothermic and frostbitten because they walked back to avoid angering them. The ice shelf is probably a bit unstable and they got disoriented or something. To borrow from Diana, Orion's belt thermocouplings are not meant to be worked on in 20-minute spurts. If we break the process, we'll break the ship. But it's nice to hang out with Yasmin while we wait for the rumbles to stop. I hope she doesn't mind all my questions. I love hearing her voice. Her face lights up, and she's got the most expressive eyebrows. They're practically acrobats. The way she looks when talking about nuclear engineering is the same way I look at my grandmother's domades. The woman never sits down, though. She told me that she used to do decathlon in college, and I can believe it. She's like a bouncy ball, just all over the place. She makes rounds on the ship every day to see if people need help. I should do something nice for her. She's always helping everyone else. I wish I had a fraction of her energy.
So, I mostly listened to that again just for funsies. It kind of looked like there was a broken piece of the ship going in this direction. But, I mean, I'm just guessing at this point. This is definitely not a ship. Because if there is another piece of the ship, it could have gone almost anywhere. And if it went anywhere else, then I guess I don't know what to do except to... Yeah, sounds good, Boyle. If that's true, then I don't know what to do except to just randomly look for it. Those are Mercury 2 logs, and there's no fucking search function. I don't know if... I don't know if there's some other thing about the Mercury 2. I think probably it's not any of these. Okay, well, let's just... Because when did I hear the name Mercury 2? I must have heard it somewhere. It was probably a voice log. What day am I on? Day 51, geez. One of these must mention it. I don't know if this is intended, but...
Detecting stern of an astronautical Sol-Transcov vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative. There is a large anomalous mass of rock that has broken away and risen above the surrounding terrain.
I don't think those two were related. Just, man, I don't, You know, I'm also low on water. I could always just go back to base quick and just... some more. But I want to search around for a little bit first. Like I said, short of just random searching, I'm not sure how I meant to find the other piece. Of course, maybe I'm not meant to seek it out. Maybe I'm just meant to randomly look around until I stumble upon it, you know? Like, I feel like, you know, if you look at my beacons, most of my traversal has been spent largely going among those. If I go further out, it could be that I will just stumble upon it. Man, I really don't like the idea of just... Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm going back. Fuck this. I'm scared. And like I said, I don't like the idea of exploring in these games and stumbling upon things is fun while you are stumbling upon them. At the point where you are specifically seeking out one thing, and the only choice is search the whole world and hope you find what you need, I don't find that enjoyable. And I don't think that there was anything in either of the Mercury 2 logs or any other information I have about the Mercury 2 that specifically, well, tells me much. You know, listening back, it did say it found the stern of the ship, which I guess does hint that there's more. I have to imagine that what I'm doing is optional, though. Because, I mean... if that was the hint that you're supposed to use, that, like, it said stern, you know, 20 hours ago during gameplay... But, I mean, it's that or go to the other green thing, which maybe the other green thing will magically point me towards it. I know that I went down to Marguerite. Her base down there, but that wasn't it. I've also been at this for over 7.5 hours. Maybe I should take a break for the night. Come at this again in a day or two. I mean, I have my 1,000 meters, which, speaking of which, let's clear this. At least I know I didn't miss anything in the Mercury 2, and now I can be very confident about that.
Aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably gather up some fish and then maybe call it a night. Like I said, I could go down to there, but I have to find a way over there, and I'm spooked by what seems to be a lot of very scary fish in the vicinity. Barring that, I'd really like to find the other piece of the Mercury too. But I have no idea where that could possibly be, short of random searching, and working off of the assumption that it's probably just down. Yeah, so I have my new depth upgrade so I could keep going way down and try to find that other component, which might be pretty fun, past the Shadow Leviathan. There's that one I still need to go to. There's the other piece of the Mercury I haven't been to. Otherwise, I don't think there's much more to explore around the robotics lab. If I check out the map again, this is... I actually don't know exactly where I start, but this is the copper mining site. So I think I'm somewhere in here, maybe? If I can go to the Delta lab... Let me look at something quick. There's the Delta station. Maybe I'm like more like here? What is the orientation here? Papa mining site to Delta station. For that to be on the right means that I have to be about here. Kind of near the start, and then it'd be Delta that. Wait, this arrangement doesn't make sense. Maybe it's because I have that at the entrance. Where could I be that the Delta station is to the left visually and also that's to the right? I'm very confused about this map in relation to where I am, but anyway. I thought I had a beacon at the Omega lab too. Check my beacons. Okay, kind of nice I can turn these on again though. T-Truck, Snow Fox, last position. Maybe I don't... Okay, I must have not had one where I thought I did. The beacons I definitely dropped, I'll have to go back to. But I feel like I have never been to here. What are these symbols? I've been to... Okay, Delta Station, Papa, this must be Outpost 0 on xenobiological research. I probably haven't been there at all. Also, it kind of just dawned on me that this map really just kind of... Like, this must be the worm area for how huge this is. This is the lily pad area. Okay, well, I am going to be done for tonight. That's just plenty. I will continue this, maybe, well, technically it's, you know, past midnight, so it's technically Sunday, but I may continue this later in the evening on Sunday. Or if not that, I'll probably not stream again until Tuesday or Wednesday because I have plans on Monday. But anyway, thanks for watching. Well, Coil, you're probably not back yet, but thank you for the help. Have a good night.